Okay, well, I'm searching who in Tekken is from Chicago. So today we're going to be doing the Cartomancy Anthology, which I first was going to do during my birthday stream um at the end of last year or whenever the heck I did that. I think I did that anyway. Whenever it was. Um, hey there, Mary. Um, but I got sick, so I had to cut that program down to like only two things. Um, but that's when I was first going to do it. But now um, we're going to do it today. Uh, it is a collection of 22 games, each one relating to one of the 22 major arcana of the tarot, and each one kind of exploring what the meaning behind each card. For those who are unfamiliar with tarot, it's a bunch of cards that are decorated with very highly symbolic imagery, and you look at them and you pull them out in certain orders, and then you think about them. And so that's kind of what we're going to try to do today. Think about some meanings. I accidentally just typed who in Tekken Chicago, and I got Chicago from the Tekken wiki. Okay. Chicago is a stage that is present in the original Tekken game. As the stage name suggests, it is located in Chicago, Illinois, USA. The fight takes place at night on a rooftop with the Chicago sky invisible in the background. We listen to the song. The stage music was reused in Tekken 2 for Lee Xiaolan's Launchpad stage. Anyway. That's not important. The Cartomancy Anthology, which has a game in there by a friend of the stream, Slitherpunk, which I'm very excited to get to. So let's boot it up. Also, you can get this right now on both Steam and itch. I think if you're someone who likes tarot stuff and is interested in it, I think it's more than just like a gimmick or a framing device. I think like the what the hell did I put? Oh yeah, there's my PC games there. Because ultimately it's about provoking thoughts and lateral thinking, especially, which games are good for kind of, making your brain do. Hello! How's it going? Hey, Ares! Presented by Code Kevin. I'm sorry, we're missing all this. Ares and I both got this. And I've been having, I don't know how much, we haven't really talked about our experiences with it yet, but come on, show it to us. Game capture. Maybe window capture will work. Probably should have tested this sooner. Yes. Cool. Okay, there we go. Can't see the cursor. Perhaps tell it to show the cursor. Yeah, capture cursor. There we go. Okay. So let's start a new reading. I guess I'll stick with this since I know I haven't seen. Oh, dang. Okay. Well, luckily. God, what was their name? That very nice other VTuber who came by for the Haunted Mall streams gave us some good advice on how to deal with that. I appear to have two inputs going. Hold up. Okay, this is the game capture. The The window capture is behind it. So I guess we'll use the game capture for that. Okay, no, not the window capture, because it hasn't updated even. Okay, we'll use the game capture. We'll figure it all out. And the game capture's in it? There we go. Okay. Cool. So, Autumn, I haven't seen yours yet, so... I guess I'll have it show me new cards. I guess we'll just do them one at a time. Let's see, okay. So let's all think in our heads some kind of question or thing to think about, because I think that's a good thing to do before going into, reading a tarot card, is to actually have something you want to think about, which can sometimes be scary, but it's important to think about things sometimes. Tarot cards are often used as an introspective tool. How do you currently feel about yourself, and what are you trying to move towards? A good primer. Okay, I'm ready. The Moon by Spellgarden Games. Cool, I don't think I've heard of them before. You are the wielder of the moon and the tides. By raising and lowering the sea level, you can reach high towers and mountains to collect the lost moonlight. Find your way through the mystic lands and experience a journey of change and identity. Content warnings, loneliness, and depression. Okay. Games in progress. Pressing Alt-Tab. 2Z. Okay. Cartomancy the Moon.exe, I'm assuming. Yes? Yes. Cool, okay.
Loneliness and despair have long spread among their people. Since the darkness grew bigger and bigger, no more moonlight could reach the city at the foot of the mountain. One after another disappeared until finally only one of them remained.
Move with walls or your left. Oh, a gamepad. You can move on the water.
They roamed the remains of a city, once radiant, still hoping everything would turn back to normal.
Oh. Orbs. Let's see, press the left and right mouse buttons with the triggers on your controller. Let the water level rise and fall. By collecting the flowers, you can strengthen your powers. This way you can reach platforms that were too high or low before. Try jumping on a higher platform and wait until the water resets. The water level will adjust. Okay. There we go. Oh, I see. So that's just the water level now.
There is a path leading off into the distance. What was unreachable before can now be attained with the help of their new powers. There is no way to know if it's the right path, but their intuition promises to guide them through the darkness, to finally bring back the moonlight to the city.
Fix that resolution. Oh, okay. So now I'm terrible at tarot. I do it all the time, but my brain is like a sieve, so I can never remember what any of the cards mean. So it's just my long roundabout way of saying I wish I could provide insight on what the, each card is usually used to signify, but... Just think about stuff. Think about the moon. Hmm. Think about how we're gonna get the heck out of here. Oh, hello! Welcome! Yeah, so far what I've seen of it is super great. May need to be lowering the water level. That's that. Oh, I can get back now. Hmm. I can do cool spins. Hmm. Is there any other abilities we have? Is there something up here? No, it's still too tall. Hmm. Is there moonlight we're missing? Oh,
It
okay.
feels as if they are walking aimlessly through the night. They are having trouble thinking clearly, losing direction. How long has it been? Hours? Days? Weeks? They couldn't even remember the last time they felt the moonlight on their face.
So I was misunderstanding how the tide system worked. Okay. So we want to be at all times trying to move generally upwards. Oh, it's as high as I can get? Okay. Up here? No. Hmm. Is there something back this way? Okay. That's that one back. It's gonna be a lot of me wandering about. But okay. I think I get it now. Kind of? Perhaps? Yeah, okay. So yeah. Stop on that. Go over here. Stop on this. Okay, here we go. Fascinating. Here we are, okay.
When the others left, it went silent. People started getting scared of the void, but the familiar sounds and smells bring them comfort, like a cozy, warm blanket. There really isn't much left of their homeland. Are they deceiving themselves? The uncertainty is growing. No, they shake their head. There's got to be a way. It's still dark, but some shy rays of light made it through and now cast a sharp shadow on the stone walls behind them. Finally, the moon can light the way.
Just realizing how very few of these little moon orbs I'm actually collecting versus like how many are in each stage. Hopefully this will not bode ill for the outcome of my little adventure. Okay, we can't go any deeper. I mean, I guess technically shallower, but... Almost feels like it's like a reverse jump. I'm just like trying to like have like some sort of deep, profound thought about.
As they climb up higher and higher, slowly nature comes to life as well. The gentle wind shakes the leaves and gives new hope. The homeland must have been so deep down when not even a single blade of grass could survive there.
But like trying to meditate on meanings and stuff like that, my brain just like, it's like you're jumping backwards. It's like you're jumping, but the ground is leaving you and then coming closer. I think there's going to be some other platform just sort of remote and elsewhere. Exactly. Oh wait, shit, is this all accessible right now? No. I've been duped by the perspective. Okay, wait, maybe I'm... Is there anything underneath? No. I guess it would make sense that I want to find something higher. Oh, hello. Now we have a more powerful moon meter. Heck yeah. Submerge everything. Hmm. And just like up here with the plants. Okay.
Thousands of questions race through their head, making it hard to focus. Is it possible that they will soon reach the end? Can they finally light up their ancient home? Everything seems so close, but at the same time, so far away. They can smell it now. The air saturated with the breath of plants and purified by light. They almost made it.
Oh, shit. Oh dear, where have I gone? Just Bennett bodies myself. You know, I think we're good. Okay. Slow as we can go. That just for spare orbs? Looks like it may be. Oh wait, okay, so that's... Okay. I like the inclusion of, like, these floating blocks now. A little further down, yeah, there we go. Perfect. Hey there, sweets! Hey there, May! How's it going? We're, commanding the tides. Collecting little drops of moonlight so we can illuminate our home with the light of the moon. You know, I'm not sure. I'm willing to accept the possibility that this is a frog. I'm a fan of that, of course. But in some way we're from a place that has lost the light of the moon. So now we're going to the top of a mountain to, I guess, get it back. Okay, that's as high as it'll go. So, just try to... no. Oh? So now I can make it go higher. Interesting. Hmm. Now, how does that work? Oh, okay. No, it's not it. Hmm. Jumping back to this just resets it. Yeah. Mysterious. That, again, that resets it too. So yeah, just touching this at all resets the whole thing. Yeah. So the bar pretty much just is the range at which you can influence the tide up or down. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, but then it comes to be destruct here. Maybe I have to go elsewhere first? Keep the water at this level and then find someplace else to, like, checkpoint it? Well, there's this string of orbs, so I'm assuming I'm on the right track. Okay, yeah. And there's another flower over there. But not quite get to it yet. Maybe this? Okay, no, that's a lot farther down than I realized. Can I get any higher? I guess not. Nothing back here, I'm assuming. Hmm. Is there, like, okay, wait, if I go down to here, just drop it even deeper down, would that do anything? Oh, just cause it to kind of vanish. Okay, well then, if I any higher than this? Okay. So as long as I'm sitting on this thing, I can't make it any higher. Is this platform any higher than the other one? Okay, so that's as high as we can get it. Huh. Okay. Assuming that's the next place I have to get because there's a new flower over there. But let's see, is there anything over here that it's deeper down? No. Yeah, gosh, like, how do I get all that stuff? I'd have to be making this place, like, way deeper. But how do I do that? Besides, I guess, navigating these pillars over here. But how do I do that? Oh, dang, okay. Okay, hold up. Okay, I think I'm starting to understand what might be going on here. Maybe. Perhaps. Okay, now. It always seems to kind of come to rest in the same spot. I reach here, and that's as high as it goes. And then we get these newer columns that are about the same. That lets that rise up, but then we need to be able to... Okay, hold up. Here we go, okay. I don't know why this didn't occur to me earlier. Okay, so now that should definitely be... Make sure that I use this one as my, like, checkpoint. Okay, there we go. God, we've almost collected all the orbs in this area. Cool. Now we have a bit more moon power.
Two paths, the same but different, promising to save the homeland, or promising to bring them out of here to finally be together with their friends again.
They appear to have missed an orb. This tends to be my curse. Let's see. It's just fog. Through here? This feels like I've broken out a level boundary. Oh dear, I think I broke it. Shit. Wait, no. Okay, cool. So true. Okay, well there's the orb though. Okay. We're on our way. Here's another platform. Okay, this may be the platform we started on, I can't remember, but it's okay. No, it seems to be going up higher, so cool. Come here.
All of their anxiety, all of their fears slowly start to fade away. The moon assures them that all they can imagine can be theirs. They will be together with their friends again, one way or another.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Is there still a way back? Should they stay here or keep going? They are done with wandering aimlessly.
Oh dear, there's two doors. Okay, I'm gonna go for the one that's glowing purple just because, you know, looks like fun.
They found their way back to their path and finally acknowledged their true purpose. No longer chasing dreams, just trusting their intuition to take the next step.
And so I guess that's what that's what we get. We chose the path of purple and rediscovered our true purpose. True. Well, okay, you know what? Let me grab my I have a book. We could read from the book. That would be fun. So a quick sidebar. This is a book, one of my most cherished books, called The Navigator's Tarot of the Mystic Sea. I got this many years ago. I did a semester at Cambridge in the UK. And there's this really great cult bookstore called Treadwell's in London. And I would go there like every weekend because I was super obsessed with that stuff at the time. And there was just this really cool looking tarot deck called the Navigator's Tarot of the Mystic Sea, which I picked up for £20. The deck and this book that explains the different tarot. So I'm going to use that to sort of get a sense of what each of the major arcana mean, because I always forget. There's like some simple ones. The Tower, bad shit. Death, endings, but also new beginnings. The Devil, temptation. The Moon, I don't know. It's the moon. Okay, so where Where in this? How does I forget how this book organizes? Here we go, right there. Open right to it. Okay. So let's see. The moon's dark side consistently deceives the axis of her synchronicity. Bereft of water, fire, and vital air, strange soundless craters hold her mystery. She's our sister, not our satellite. Spawns birth of urchins in the menstrual flow. For in her pole lie all the ocean's tides, reflected rhythms mirrored here below. The mystic goddess's liberation proves that doors can open to emotion's cage. I only just like halfway through starting this realized it was in rhyme. Refracted of the beams of spirit's light, brilliant yet hushed, the woman of this age. The triple aspect of the female urge, as crone, as virgin, and as fecund wife. Profuse and nourishing will fill the cup. Wake up, for baneful poppies maim your life. What the? Okay. The bard's asleep, the weeping heart must howl, beneath the owlish denizen of night. The ape of our beginning gazes down, nudging the dreamless impulse to take flight. So harmonize those strings and strum a tune that's magic to the crab beside the rock. The silver scarab's action will dispel our blindness to the ticking of the clock. Or in layman's terms, the moon represents a state of flux and illusion. You are seeking gratification of your desires by the easiest method you can find. I guess by playing video games. It is time to reflect on your lifestyle, for it may be damaging to you and to others around you. You tend to be moody and unreliable, and you can change your opinion. This is assuming a lot. This sort of oscillation in your emotional state causes confusion amongst family and friends. I don't know about that, Julia A. Turk. Okay, so I'm just gonna focus on the keywords, because I'm not a big fan of when like tarot guides try to over explain things, because I think you need to be kind of a little more loose in your like interpretations of stuff. So corporeal intelligence, gratification, reflection, liberty, oscillation, flexibility, and telepathy. So yeah, I can definitely see that. I think there was a lot of good, you know, sort of being able to control the motion of the tides and stuff like that. You know, it's good. Helps put one in touch with their breathing, their just general rhythms. Um, you know, it was a very fun little kind of variation on the standard motion system. And so, yeah, a good little game about flux. I wonder what would have happened if we went through the other door. I guess if you want to know what happens when you go through the door, you can get the Cartomancy Anthology on Steam and itch.io. Okay, so next one. There we go. Okay. So let's see what we pull next. So intention for your reading. How does this card connect with that intention? I forgot what I was thinking about with the last one. I got a bit too confused. Okay, so let's try something. Okay. Death by Color Fiction. What was once is no more, but a thing must end for there to be another. The seeds of a new beginning sprout with promises of things to come. Color Fiction. That's a super familiar name. Have I seen their stuff before? Oh yeah! Okay, I know Color Fiction. I love their stuff. How is that? They've got a game about Ode to the Moon, right? Yeah. Coming out at some point, or perhaps not. I'm not sure what the status of that is, but yeah. Exciting. Okay. this one. Here we go. Disclaimer.text. Every project you work on has some impact, but number 13 stands out as the start of a sudden series of life changes, all unrelated nor a result of my work. One could argue all this was going to and could potentially happen either way. The appearance of the card in my life seemed to precipitate change. It's hard to explain, just something you feel that we don't have words for yet. But whatever is going on with this card, interpreted as transformation, is potentially imbued into the game. I know it's just an inert piece of software, but felt wrong letting you dive in without first sharing my personal experience. Best, color fiction. P.S. Photosensitivity seizure warning. Okay. Damn, okay. I guess I'll accept. Oh shit, I'm in an environment. There's skeletons. Ideal. Brilliant. Okay. What does this remind me of? This reminds me of a very old and potent gaming experience, but I can't remember the name of it. So we can just pause whenever we want to. Let's be like, hey there, Fred. Hell yeah, ghost tours. Here we go. Oh shit, Q&E to... Oh. Okay, so I still have to hold W to go forward, but I can gallop, trot, canter, you know, the whole... I can be like an ominous looming specter of death that's just sort of moving unceasingly across the land. Or I can just be like a charging force of death. I can shift. Is that making like a even faster? I guess we're just meant to charge. We're deaf, we have places to be. Oh shit. Slow down a little bit here. how thick the vibes on this are. Gallop. Hello? Oh dear. Hey everybody, it's Dev. Just stopping by to check in. As one does. Something it looks like. The farm seems fine. I guess we're skipping that place today. Oh, here we go. Death has begun tooting, and all is not right in the swamp. Here we are. Chad. I always really loved color fiction's use of appropriately enough color. There we are. Death restoring color to the world. Cycle of death and rebirth. Incredible. Yeah, I can definitely see some very I guess like there's a lot of character, a lot of personal like flair in that. That was really good. I mean, I think pretty much the meaning of the death card is pretty. I mean, I think they did a pretty good job of summarizing it. So I think it's pretty clear what it means. But yeah, I think that just did a very interesting job of like, especially like with like kind of controlling like the speed of allowing you to control the speed of your movement through like the horse scenes. Like I kind of was like goofing on it, but just like that feeling of like how do you interpret death's motion across a landscape, I think is a really interesting point of player input. But yeah, let's see. Okay, I have not unlocked very many of these. Okay, new reading. Is more effective when we know what you're asking. The cards take a moment to hold a question or situation in your mind. Okay. Here we have The Devil, developed by Castiglione, David Lasky, Brent Oakes, Sam Ortiz, Masha Lapiri, and Oriana Carletto. Experience innocence, temptation, and change through different lenses. When the forest is all you've known, how do you react when you're faced with the reality humankind has to offer? Content warnings, flickering lights. Let's see. Let's see, I played, the one that's like, I can't remember them exactly by name, but by what they were. There's the one where, like, you're, like, somebody, like, working in, like, a potion-making shop or something, and you have to, like, mix different, like, potions for people. The one where you're, like, a princess, I believe is the term that they use. And like you can choose either to like go on the side of like being like obedient to the social order or defying it. Yes, Temperance the Fool. And then what was the third one? Ah. I cannot remember. I'll check once I'm back in the menu. wish I had a better memory for these things. Like, when I first got into indie stuff, like, I had this, like, I felt like I had this encyclopedic, like, tracking of everything, but as you get older... sometimes your brain kind of starts to turn to mush. Spacebar advanced story or backspace to return to the menu. Okay. So is this like a kinetic novel? Once upon a time there lived a child, fearless and strong. Born of nature, they grew up among the trees, safe from humans, safe from harm. The soft wind is their friend, they danced and danced, all the way to the edge of the forest. One morning, as they took their daily walk, they found a toy, just out of reach. It sat in a field, the sun glistening off its body. A shiny plastic the child wanted to touch. Don't ever leave the forest, the flowers would warn. It is not safe for a child. Not safe, not safe, they repeated in their head as they looked around. Silence filled the air. The wind had stopped flowing and the birds stopped chirping. Openness, possibility, just a few steps away, how little they knew. They started with a hand, peeking gently into the direct sunlight. It felt different, comforting. Then they stuck out a leg, then their head. The warmth sent a chill down their spine. They took a deep breath and threw themselves into the clearing. The light so bright, the space so free, they danced their way to the toy, shining, waiting for them so patiently. It was beautiful, they thought. The plastic was hot to the touch, but the colors were vibrant, brand new. They had never seen anything like it. As if in a trance, the child wandered further away from the forest, petting their special toy, until they were lost. Afraid but certain the life they knew was over, they walked and walked, looking for a new home, collecting small trinkets along the way, disappearing into the night. Don't be afraid. The darkness is alive. Joy, joy, joy. Take the things you deserve. Take it all. When you leave, nothing will stay. Abandon, abandon. Oh? Is that the whole story? Okay. Interesting. Because the devil card is about temptation. It's... Let me double check. Let me cross-reference my book. But... this idea of like a... one can definitely sort of like, I don't know, read a bit of like a almost anti-Civ angle into that. Like this idea of like coming out of the forest and being tempted by a toy made of plastic. This makes me think of Roland Barthes and his essay about toys, specifically plastic ones versus wooden ones. But like I was like, what were those locks on the door? That was like one of the most evocative things I was thinking about. I was like, what's with these chains on this door? Hmm. Like I don't like I feel like I messed something up. But maybe it's just more it's something you just need to think about. Yes, no. No. Here we go, the devil. So, subjugation, opposition, credulity, duplicity, hilarity, vilification. Okay, so... No. Feels like the kind of thing, like, I guess, like, maybe I was focusing too much on reading it. Because there was, like, all those sort of images, and they were kind of animating. But I figured, like, those are kind of just sort of background stuff, but perhaps that was kind of part of the thing you're supposed to focus on. Interesting. Very interesting. It just like tingles that particular part of my brain. It's like, Mogs, you tend to miss things. You probably, but it's like, no, it's a linear, just press spacebar. There was no other. God, wait, unless. Surely not. Like, going back in the text wouldn't have changed anything, right? God, what a thing to think about. I'm not sure. Hopefully, I'm not just missing the entirety of that game by moving on. Okay, so I've seen. Okay, so yeah, there's the Fool. Just did Death, Temperance, the Devil, the Moon, and Judgment. That's right. This one with the. I forgot this was from this with the scarecrow and the people's souls and stuff like that. This one was a trip. Okay, that one, yeah, okay. So those are the ones I've done so far. God, like I spent a lot of time on that one. That was a really fun one. Okay. Ready. The Star. Built by Fedifashi, Alex Bertrand Powell, Anna Winterstein, Marina Diaz, and Oda Tilson. Twitter, 3 of Cups Games. Cute. Okay. The Star. 2 halves of a whole broke apart. Now they must find each other again. With only one hope to guide them forward, a star on the horizon. Help them overcome the trials on their way to forge a new, brighter path as one. Content warnings none. The Star. Let's play. was born in a field of mechanical ruins, bits of electricity flying through the air like dying birds. Some said that I was cold, like a jagged metal, rigid and aloof. So I proved them right, night after night, ruling in obstinate silence over my kingdom of one. Until the night that I first glimpsed it, a shifting shape in a dark-looking glass. Oh. I first glimpsed at a shifting shape in a dark-looking glass. Oh. I can't. Oh, wait. C is now a thing I can do. What does it mean? Let's see. Oh? Oh, I see. Okay. So now I am my worm. I was born on parched earth near a great expanse of water among salty waves and sandy winds. Some said that I was like a summer storm, excessive, loud, and frightening. Oh my god, is that the car from Street Fighter? To prove them wrong, I learned to weave my way through I learned to weave my way like rivulets through dunes, quiet and fleeting. Until the day that I first glimpsed it, a broken shape in a distorted-looking glass. Let's see. Along the dunes. By then, my city had shriveled, my roads were lonely. If I let the light shine, that other shape would see me for sure, waning and fragile. But its edge could not cut me, nor would I make it rust. I could learn to welcome it, to be home. For the first time in years, let my paths widen and fill with my own shapes without apologizing. For the first time in years, I wish to be understood. Oh. There appears to be a blockage. Oh, okay. Interesting. It appeared like a trick of the light, like anything and everything foreign. I saw it only in passing, a shadow in the walls of my city. I could have left it alone, but I decided to follow it instead. Or did it choose to follow me? For the first time in years, I made light flood in the roads. I couldn't let it slither past me, flee between my fingers, and leave me stranded. For the first time in years, I wish to understand. Okay. Hello? Okay. Hmm. Hearing an audio cue here. Something clicks. So then... Same thing with here. So that's also a blue one. What am I meant to do with them? That's like the... Okay, maybe the tallest or something? I meant to go back to the statue? Seems like quite a way to travel back. Okay, no, I don't think that's the solution. I know. Okay, so here's the TV side for this side. Okay. Cool, thank you. Oh god, thank you, alright. This does tend to happen. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we just have to do that with each of the pairs of lamps, I'm guessing. Okay. There we go, okay. Hell yeah, little guys. Look at those teeth. And fish. Always a winning pair. I saw it clearly now, moving over windows and doorways through places I had tried not to enter. There they go. Hey there, Ash! How's it going? I let it follow me in rooms and over bridges. Water and sand poured through the city with us. There we go, okay. I really am just solving some of these puzzles on accident. My city walls bent and shifted, their gears jammed in odd positions I hadn't considered before. I'm doing great. I'm doing real great. Let's see. This is the Star, which is part of the Cartomancy Anthology, which are all a bunch of little games related to the different major arcana tarot cards. Carelessly I sailed, gliding with the current, playing with its shadow like sunspots on a wall. Okay. Oh, cool. Okay. From my flooded roads, from my crumbled houses, I learned the principles of building. Trees broke through bricks, their roots shivered with power, and I rode them, eyes open to the cracks in the world. Getting the hang of it. All it took was a shift, a new wind, a seed that found its home in the darkest corners. What a strange thrill it was to let nothing make sense. Hell yeah, jellyfish. When I finally found it, it didn't look so peculiar. Perhaps my shape had blurred, or its shape had grown clear, but it was a reflection that I could recognize. I could picture their blueprint, I could touch their grain, I could feel the weight of their stones over beams. What a strange thrill it was that everything made sense. When I finally found it, I didn't feel so uncertain. Perhaps I had grown safer, or it gave me reassurance, just gave me assurance, but I felt like a friend that I had somehow lost. It came from the far end of the road to the door of my city, and it waited for us to cross the threshold forward. It came from the far end of the road to the door of my city, and it waited for us to break the lock open. Another me, another chapter. Another me, another song. A star. Right? A Three of Cups game. That was great. I mean, like, who doesn't love a good story about someone falling apart and then just slowly pulling himself back together again? I'm sure we've all been there. Delightful. Okay. I also liked like the little puzzle elements that like once I understood how it was supposed to work, it was fun kind of just like to fiddle with until everything kind of clicked into place. It's important for puzzles to have good click factor. Oh well, if you want to check the whole thing, you can check out the Cartomancy Anthology, available on Steam and itch.io. Or you can watch the VOD. That one's gonna stick with me. That was a good one. Okay, let's see. It is. It's available right now. Your local online retailer. Okay, what are we gonna draw next? No matter which tarot card you pull, it's an opportunity to meditate on your feelings. What are you currently holding on to? Okay, I'm ready. We draw Justice, developed by Sarah Dukakis and Kelly Smith. At twitter.com/the Kelly Smith was the tarot card illustrator. Okay. Sarah Chimera, you are an oracle who plays omens as music. A man comes to you with a dream and a lie. What do you see? Content warnings, blood, suggested themes of sexual assault and domestic violence. Let's fucking check it out. We love blood. Lakes of it. Okay. It's kind of cool. Is it meant to be this quiet? Let's see. I am an oracle. I see signs and spoken lines. I play omens as music. A pale man with dark dreams seeks answers. He is a liar. Whoa. Hmm. Okay, there we go. Listen, watch. Find the blood of truth in his lies. No matter what I do, how I play, I know I will die here. Oh, hello. I have been waiting for you for days. The dreams are unbearable. I wake in a panic. Every morning, she insisted I see someone. She is obsessed. I tell her they mean nothing. It never stops. They did not know the meaning. The other oracles. You were the last one. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, buddy, but I might not know what the hell I'm doing either. There we go. Move I, right stick arrow keys, reveal lies, right triggers. Okay. Blast you with the lie detector. I see where the truth bleeds. I know the angle of the wound and replace what is missing with blood. Ah, a small mistake. They said something vague, but I want to be sure. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Starting from here, here, here. No, okay, starting from here, here, here. Okay. Seems to be better about tracking which ones I've tried. So this is your trick then. Music. Do you never speak? May I tell you my dream? Or will you interrupt me again? Probably. Ooh, okay, there's a good point. Play it as I say from the beginning to the end. Yeah. Deep. Okay, yeah, that's a good call. It is dark, it is quiet, and when I look around, I see an endless forest. Do not hear a faint sound. Do not see anyone. Focus on the trees. There is nothing else. There is only me. And you are alone. No, I am here. Is there like something about to reveal more of the pattern? Or is the last one hidden? I guess so. You interrupted again. Do you not see? The trees, the towering trees. Towering trees. Fine, she is here. She was there. Calm down. As I was saying, in my dream, I see her. A woman in the dark. What sort of woman? Stands in the dark, by herself. I watched her for a moment or two and approached. I began to talk. She knew who I was. I am known to many. And my wife knows we all have our appetites. No one is without blemishes. I said something about her looks. She was plain. I wanted to make her beautiful. I don't know if I like you, aesthetic head guy. Women must want to be beautiful. She smiles, a slow smile, tight-lipped. I ask her name, and I feel dazed. I am overcome. Wait. I know what you must be thinking, and I agree, but she was so captivating. She brings her hand forward, and I feel this pressure, my whole body a pulse. What she must want, what do you all want? A lovely catch. To be embraced. She couldn't help herself. Embrace their nature, easy to catch. Nature. I almost killed him. Hmm. Is there more? I just gotta guess this one? Lines present? Oh my god, okay. Thank you. Right now. That or that? Which one seems to be the longest? Or actually, it could also be this, this, this. Okay, but it's the way it's dripping. So, okay, if that is... So then would it be... It's like... Still being organized by length? The leftmost three, okay. Okay, cool, thank you. Be quiet. Do not try me with her horrible noise. Ringing, unending. Why would she hurt me? Air stopped in my throat. Hot and never quiet. I told her to stop. She did not. The noise continued. I could not calm her. Do not ask me that. What did I say? What did I do? I am known. She ruined me. My wife hates me. Stop asking. That is not important. This is a waste of my time. I guess it. Yeah. You feel it? Blood and fear. It's gonna be down. Oh, wait, can't see it. Am I even sure that it's those ones? So, pretty sure that's this, right? Or is it like... Okay, no, it's not gonna be either of those ones. So, there we go. Why are you trying to hurt me? I've been so patient and kind. What more do you want? Steve's just freaking out. We're just playing notes. Forever a victim. Okay, so then... Focus. She tried to hurt me, ruin me. Just tell me about my dream. What does it fucking mean? Shit, you got the pot goblin coming at you. What did I say? I told you. I already told you what I said. I lied and said she was beautiful. I love you. Your skin is so soft. I am hungry, and no one knows your name. So like, okay, so the blood drips towards the center of the circle. No, no, I did not. Oh, I know. It's this one. This, and that. There we go. And I laughed at him. Right? Or no. Blood drips towards the center of the circle. You really do not understand how easy it is. You're all so frail. A fool drenched in fear. And you are nothing. Easy to catch. Weak fucking vessels. I will tell you one last thing. When she tried to get away, she crawled. She stopped breathing. No more noise. Nothing but a dream. No one knows your names. Ugly, breakable women. Be still. I did crawl. Crawled into his skull to show all his face. He fears the song, kills seers to silence it. The song of his end. That's... Or is it... This would be... Or... There we go. By his own child her eyes gleam in darkness. She laughs at them. I have become a god's curse. A bell that rings out. May he suffer in my shade. May he choke on my blood. I curse him. I bury him. I bind him. My name carved in truth. Break his skin like feathers. Relata. I mean, I guess that's the best outcome we can hope for, is just some type of black crane-looking thing bursting out of his skull. So do all creepy dudes. Oh. And I guess that was it. Closed itself. That was interesting. I'm glad I have y'all here to help me figure some of these out. I'd probably be here for hours. Being like, shit, what do I press? Okay. The Sun by Gumboot. Somewhere out there is an odd little planet in need of some light. It plays a small dancing sun, spreading good vibes wherever you go. Goof around and dance about in this rhythmic shoot-'em-up. Content warnings mild cartoon violence. That sounds fun. Right? This is gonna give me whiplash, my god. Right? Be brilliant. Okay. What am I supposed to be pressing? Shit. I feel like it's gotta be. Oh shit! Hello? Would you mind sharing some of that sunshine with my pals around here? Okay. The vibes are so off around here, bud. Okay, how do I influence? Okay, wait. Okay, how do I rotate? Okay, okay, I'm moving. I'm currently playing with mouse and joystick. How do I... Okay. How do I rotate my little dude? Okay, so he does... Okay, there's jump. Okay, there's a dodge roll. But why am I, like, stuck in that direction? Okay, is there... Maybe there's, like, controller interference or something? I'm gonna... There we go, yeah. Okay, unplug the controller. There we go. Okay, I'm assuming you're not the one that needs to be blasted with sunlight, so it's... Okay, cool. Okay, he's good. Hooray! Hell yeah! Shoot. What's going on here? Bush is dancing? Cool. Okay, wait, there was also a roll, so maybe if we... Yep. Okay, you can roll midair. Cool. There we go. There are 3 zones chock full of bad vibes. No one didn't even attack us. The force is just accepting the good vibes. It's like the world's most chill schmob. I mean, yeah, I guess that's true. Oh god. Can't get wet, I'm a son. Fuck. Shit. I'm gonna die. The sun's going to die. How do I like generate more? Oh dear. I don't know about all this. Those look like Danmaku patterns. Whatever the hell they're called. God. There we go. Death-defying leaps here. Hmm. So I wonder... I hope I got everybody. Thanks for playing. Yeah, keep playing. Oh. Okay, so I guess there isn't like a... necessarily like a hard objective. Is it just kind of explore? I don't know, because these folks have been purified of their bad vibes. Okay. Little village down there. There are 3 zones chock full of bad vibes. This guy still look pretty grumpy. Are you sure they're vibing? Okay, I'm assuming those 3 zones are the beach zone, this zone, and then whatever's through there. Is there any hidden bad vibe powers? Oh, so you also can roll to the beat. I wonder what that does. Like the bullets, I imagine it probably makes them stronger. Who knows? Called my friend a rube today. Don't feel great about it. The stocks are down, but I've still got my content. So true. You'll always have your content. Until you don't. I wonder what's up here. What is the... Ah! Were we just squished? Horrifying. Terrible way for the sun to die. There we go. These ones are just like extra violent, my god. Okay, it's Frogger time. Okay, cool. They're friendly now. Whoa, shiz. Okay. We're alive. We're good. Oh no. Oh, that's cruel. The stocks are down, but I've seen... Okay, I've heard all about your content. We got another one of these here. Shit. Shit. God, I'm about to die. Sorry, guys. Sun too wet. Okay, so those ones are moving slightly faster. It just does that. It's just a little dancing sun. Oh my god, okay. Stop! 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 Oh god! That was awful. Why did they do that? Okay. Okay, cool. Oh, damn it. Wish the controller wasn't being weird about this one. That'd probably make for a much more smooth experience. Okay, let me get somewhere where I can actually, like, maneuver. There we go. You're free now. Okay. Now what do I do? Where do I go? Do I jump on the umbrella? Yes. These guys are brutal. Cool. I'm madder than mad. I'm mad. Oh dear God. Please stop being... No, get out of the way of the bad vibes. Okay. There's the exit gate. So I'm guessing I'm guessing that's it. Those are the 3 zones. So I guess I'll quit to the hub. Cute, though. Okay. Also, Autumn, if you have anywhere to be, I imagine there's probably some way to like supersede the launcher because I want to make sure we get to your game before you have to go. Do you know if there's any way to do that, or are you free to just hang out? That down to scare strikes. We turned it up for the loot game. Let's see. Let's try to draw another one. This one's The World, developed by Edna Kutman and Chris Williams. Embody Aeon as she phases through her personalities to find balance and harmony in herself and with others. The world is a playground, so play. Content warnings, foul language, and suggestive themes. Already loving the art style on display here. Go capture for this. Seems to work. There we go. The world is a playground, so play. Okay. There we go. Okay. So I guess, yeah, tutorial. Dear spectators, a pleasure to have you here. Welcome. Here you will witness snippets from our hero's life and help them make critical decisions. This is Eon. She is no hero in real terms, just an ordinary girl. She can be shy or bold, depends on her mood. Sometimes she's extremely wise, but sometimes she's just impulsive. Friendly when she feels comfortable, anxious when she feels threatened. As I said, just a regular person like any of us. But what is about to change? But that is about to change. Maybe it was Lady Fortuna getting bored, or Zeus playing games with his subjects. Who knows the real cause? That day, Eon was hit by a thunder, and her personality was splitted into 4 different personas, each representing a certain part from her soul. The first persona is the Lion. Lion is an extremely bold character. She always speaks her mind, never afraid of anything. That can be a good or bad trait, of course, because sometimes she just doesn't know where to stop. She also has a short temper and a strong fighter, a real survivor, at least in soul. The second persona is the Ox. The Ox is an extremely friendly and kind character. She tends to see the best in people, but some might call her naive. Unlike Lion, she gets stressed pretty often. Pressure really cracks her. She feels vulnerable pretty frequently. Eon's third persona is the Human. The Human has an extremely sharp mind. She can almost see through people. Some might even call her a trickster, but that feature also turns her a sinister character sometimes. She is also known for her creativity. Problems of all sorts are soluble, according to the Human. And finally, the Eagle. Eagle tends to be really wise. She can usually stay calm under stressful situations, which helps her find a meaningful solution. However, she tends to stay on the colder side socially. She is not as capable of emotional connection as the other personas do. Down below, you'll see the Ox persona icon. You can click on different personas and switch to a different character. Let's click on the Ox icon to select a different persona. And click on the arrow to the right side to go to the next block. Whoop. Find all nodes with pivotal choices. Okay. Now you'll see the Ox. Click on different personas and switch to a different character. You'll see below that there are more than one icon. There's the Eagle and Ox below. Make a selection if you'd like to switch back to Eagle. Finish and move the next story block by clicking on the arrow. Okay. What's Eagle's special ability? See the node where the special prize is hidden. You also can see which character's node is active on that. God, this sounds elaborate. As you move through story blocks, you'll see the big wheel on the left side turning. There are slots on the wheel representing the story blocks you've been through. They can get useful if you'd like to travel back and change your decisions. Let's give it a try. Here's an apple for Jan to eat. Select a persona before moving on to the next story block. That will change how the story evolves. An apple? Thank you, but I don't eat food coming from strangers. Well, that was a smart move, Jan, because that apple was kind of poisonous. What's wrong with you? Just doing a little demonstration. If you like, dear player, you can go back and see what happens if you stick with the Ox. An apple? Looks yum. Thank you. Oh, I feel sick. What's happening? Sorry, Anne, I'm trying to make a point, so I drugged the apple. Well, why would you do that? If you like, dear player, you can go back and see what happens if you stick with the eagle. But I guess I can only go back a certain number of times? Keep in mind you have a limit to go back in time. Use it wisely. Each persona has a special power that you can only use once throughout the whole story. When you make certain choices, you'll find special prizes hidden for you. The eagle can see the specific story block where the prize is hidden and show it to you. You still need to figure out how to get there, though. Human has an ability to see the future. She can see what is in the next upcoming 3 nodes without actually moving through the story. Based on that, you can decide to stick with the human or swap to another character. Lion can browse through all the previous story blocks and go back to any part in the story. Some choices will take Eon to undesirable ends in the story. Ox can foresee these points in the story. Bitter ends are part of life. However, if you'd like to avoid them, you can make use of Ox's special power. Now, you're ready to go on a journey with Eon. There are 4 stories available for you to experience together with Eon. If you ever get confused, there's a cheat sheet available on the bottom menu. Good luck and enjoy discovering Eon's world. Okay. A usual day at work. Eon is extremely busy. It's always like this, and she is exhausted. With the corner of her eye, Eon sees Birch approaching to her. Birch is a co-worker she dislikes a lot. She is nasty and a little scary. Ugh. I bet she'll try to pass her work on to me. Birch arrives with a big smile. Hi, Eon. Let's see, it's probably good to be the Ox in this situation, right? Because friendly? Hi, Birch, how goes? Good, good. Look, I need your help with some work stuff. Well, I am quite busy myself. I don't think I have the time to do that. It's nothing much, just a little favor. Can you please handle with the turnip transportation risk calculations and pass it to boss by morning? Hey there, Boboom. That's like hours of work. Birch rolls their eyes. Also, that's not even a case I work on. Come on, don't be so anal. Just help a coworker out. I have a date tonight. You know for how long I've been chasing this handsome. Look, normally I would, you know me, but I'm already stressed with my deadline tomorrow. I think it's time for us to switch over to being lion. Can we not do that now yet? Okay. Why would you be stressed, Steven? You're so talented. You're always on top of things. Yes, yes, but I don't really know your case, and then there is a lot to be done already, you know what I mean? I want to switch my guy. We need a more assertive persona. Hmm. I guess we're just locked into being the Ox right now. Come on, please, I'm begging you. I really need you to work on this today. But I already told you I can't. Please just stop asking. I don't understand how this works. Right? No. Right? A bit perplexed. You know, I thought we were friends. I thought we got each other's back. Yes, we are friends. Please don't say that. It's nothing personal. I just don't have the time today. Yeah, even if I go back, I still can't do it. I mean, I guess we're just going to be the Ox this whole time. I'm sorry, but I just can't. Can I please go back to work? Yan sees fire in Birch's eyes. She says nothing, just walks away. She is very insistent. Next day is no different than the day before. Ian's just working hard as usual. Gosh, I'm already tired. When is Friday again? She decides to go get some coffee. She's walking over to the kitchen, sees a crowd talking silently. Hey, what's up? They all stop talking at the same time. Ian goes to the coffee machine. Why are you all acting so mysterious? She turns back and no one is there anymore. Yeah, like, I'm so confused. Even if I click on one of these first... No. That was extremely awkward. I wonder if it was about me. She walks back to her desk. Yeah, I feel like... Is it just bugged? Yan senses that colleagues are staring at her as she is walking. This is very uncomfortable. I feel very anxious. She hears whispers behind her. She knows people are talking about her. What have I done? I don't understand. She arrives to her desk. Yeah, I think it might just be busted. She just can't. Yan starts crying. She wants to keep it quiet, but that seems not possible. She bursts into tears. Leaning on her desk, she covers her tears. What have I done? I don't understand. Yan suddenly gets this awkward feeling as if someone is staring at her. As she moves her head up, she sees all her coworkers gathered around her desk staring at her, not saying a word. What the hell? Meow. What is wrong with you all? They don't say a word, just stare. Okay, you know what? I'm fucking done with this. She quickly grabs her bag and runs towards the door. Birch watching Yan, she is running through the door, smiling. What a shame. Another victim of mobbing. That was Eon's last day at work. What's this? No, keep data. Meow. Yeah, like... Okay, well, Eon is waiting at the train station. It seems like there's no one else around. Eon gets chills. She doesn't like being alone. I wish there was someone waiting with me. And she hears footsteps. She looks towards the sound. A silhouette is approaching her. She turns her head away. Stranger doesn't stop. Footsteps coming closer. She looks again towards the stranger. A silhouette wearing a dark jacket, jeans, and sneakers. Okay, casual style. Stranger keeps walking towards her. She looks away. Footstep stops next to her. With the corner of her eye, she sees the torn out sneakers and the jeans. The stranger sits down next to her. Hello, stranger. Yeah, I'm kind of confused. Like, I feel like if we just take the one route we're provided for each of these, they're gonna not turn out well for us. Let's try. There we go. So I guess let's try that one again. Just chill. She doesn't like being alone. She's on waiting with me. She down. Is approaching. Scan towards the stranger. Still wearing a dark jacket, jeans, and okay, casual style. She keeps walking towards her. She looks away. Okay, now it does it. Hello, can I help you? You can help yourself. Stranger's alligator smile grows bigger. Okay, so she's terrified whether she's a bird or an ox. Why do you talk to me like that? What do you want? I have a riddle for you. I want you to make a guess. If you guess right, you'll be fine. If not, there will be consequences. I'm gonna turn to my human form. But I don't know what riddle means. Stranger looks confused. Are you from fucking Mars? How do you not know what riddles are? I just don't, man. Sorry. Oh, man. Okay, I'll just explain then. It's like a puzzle you solve. Oh, puzzle? I love puzzles. Eon runs towards the exit as fast as she can. Okay. The stranger is suddenly at the exit door. I told you not to be scared. Guess I'll go lion mode then? Just fucking let me go. If I were you, I'd listen to me or there would be consequences. What the fuck you want? I have a riddle for you. What? A riddle? But I don't know what riddle means. Wait, okay, we've... Okay, but what's a puzzle? What? I don't know what that means. Are you fucking kidding me? Why would I do that? I'll tell you something, you'll try to guess what I mean. Okay, it's a guessing game. But... quiet now. Yes, it is, so here it comes. What is something that you get to keep after you give it to someone? Take your time because if you fail, there will be consequences. See, what's... See, all future human nodes. What's Bird's special ability? See the node where the special prize is hidden. You can also see which character's node is active on that. Sure, show me. The special item is found in the My Name node. The node path is still hazy. See, I guess let's try to give Bird this one. Interesting. Multiple things come to mind. Eon is thinking. Can be an advice or word, but technically you don't need to keep any of those after giving them. This dude must be super old. It makes sense that it's a lame wordplay. Words are expected to be kept. Don't think that's true for advice. I'll go for word. That makes the most sense. And he won't be eating me anyway. Okay, here I go. Answer to your riddle is, I believe, word. When you give your word to someone, you get to keep it. The stranger smiles wide. Hmm. I already used Eagle ability in this story. Can I go back one? Okay, here I go. Riddle is, I believe, word. Hmm. I think this might just be a little busted, unfortunately. You're getting me anyway. Yeah, I can't even advance past the stuff I've already seen and done. You know, I was thinking it can't be an advice or what if I become human? Okay, yeah, the advance button is broken. That's kind of a bummer, because yeah, like the core like fun of this seems to be like exploring the different trees and possibilities. That's unfortunate. Well, maybe we'll get an update in the future where that's ironed out. Yeah, to main menu. Unfortunate. But definitely cool conceptually. Fuck. Okay. We have Ritual Road Trip, which is the Chariot. Built by Olivia Dunlap, Eleanor Chen, Devin Wiersma, and Megan Wood Schroeder. Team Chariot, okay. Embark on a long journey into the heart of a storm to perform an esoteric ceremony with the help of 2 ritualists. Each of them has drastically different theories and methods for performing the ritual and requires different items to help them complete it. As they butt heads, your role is simply to steer, which may prove more difficult than it would seem. Okay. Content warnings, brief descriptions of gore, stylized images, descriptions of dead animals. It's time to wake up, Lordling. You have a long journey ahead of you. Both ritualists are here, one of the world and one of the wilds. Just as the legend foretold. There is a storm brewing in the distance. It's a time to prove yourself. Despite knowing little about yourself and your place in the world, the people have sent you to quell the storm, or to harness it, or perhaps something in between. It may prove challenging, but don't lose focus. Everyone is counting on you. And now, the chariot approaches. Are you ready to take the reins? Nice to meet you, Lordling. I must admit, I was starting to feel optimistic that we could embark without this mongrel. And yet, here we are. I still don't understand why the legend insists that 2 ritualists are required. Especially when one of us got lost on the way here. The best way to clear the mind is to let it wander. The best way to steer the feet is to do the same. I received the signal, same as you. You know the consequences of failure, and therefore the importance of following the proper steps of the ritual, timing included. What's meant to happen will happen. You're the only one that can steer us into its eye, Lordling. As you know, this is your final trial. Once we arrive, I will lead the ritual. Excuse me? What do you mean you will lead? My knowledge of flesh and blood will bestow upon us chaotic energy to match that of the storm. Are you ignoring me like a belligerent child? The wand waver here will be coming along to assist, of course. My role is the same as yours, you chittering haruspecs. Without a proper focus to channel the storm's energies, as well as precise mineral measurements, it'll be a lot more interesting. Save it for the road, Professor. It's long, as you well know. Collect. Yes, bones. Or am I supposed to just collect those as I go? Keep balanced. Avoid snails, tentacles, and boxes of beasts. There, do you see it? I do, a perfect specimen. We should make sure to pick it up. For once, I agree. From the way the light is glinting off of these stones, it's clearly ideal for this particular use. What are you talking about? We don't need boring old rock. There's a skull, picked clean, but not yet brittle. Disgusting. Okay, I can't see what I'm doing. Wild magic is what we need to quell nature's forces. Wild doesn't have to mean rancid. Surely you agree, Lordling. I don't know, shit. No? Magic isn't neat and orderly, but it's beautiful. It's so beautiful, so why follow the science behind perfection? You know, it's a bit of a shame that our charge here is responsibly so focused on driving. I would love to spend some time going through some possible procedures for when we arrive. I made sure to make plenty of notes and diagrams. If you need notes and diagrams, seems to me the ritual is performing you, not the other way around. Not at all, though I don't expect a scruffy stray moon howler to understand. I inherited everything I've learned from my mentor. Not scratch what little knowledge I could from the dirt. We're not the same. We certainly aren't. The wild taught me all I need to know, and so taught us all we need to know. Surely a method rooted in established, proven procedure is more useful for our needs than a barely tameable self-taught nonsense. I disagree. Well, that's just because you don't have the knowledge I do either. The Lordling's opinion matters most of all. They're taking us where we need to go. Yes, this is this one's the chariot one. Okay, avoid the nasty box. So how difficult is it to perform the ritual? Oh shit. Oh god. Well, according to the many books on the subject that my predecessor left behind, we simply gather our offerings and... Wait, you mean you don't know? Intuition makes for the strongest magic. Besides, it sounds like you've never done it before either. How hard... Oh god. How hard can it be? Ultimately, all I know for certain is that its success is up to our driver here. Arriving there should be the hard part. I'm confident. Of course you are. And that's how we know we're going to succeed. If you say so. Okay. Oh shit. Ah. Watch where you're going! I'm fucking trying. Okay, so they get sad or happy depending on how many of their objects I collect. So I just have to kind of balance them out, I guess? Perhaps we should check on our supplies. I agree. Seems adequate. Yes, this will do. Keep this up and I should have just enough sanguine energy to complete my sigils. And the stones we have acquired are practically sparkling with power. Much as I'm worried about the viscera leaching into them, I think we are on track. Oh god. Just drifting the chariot. I'm starting to think that it may actually be possible to tame the storm. Okay, we need more corpses. Oh god. Ugh! Okay. And why would we want to do that? Maybe we should leave the storm be. A little chaos helps spice things up. It's possible that our goal is to unleash something when we get there, rather than control it. As you know, the legend tells us what to do, not what the result will be. You want to cause havoc? It's plain that the storm is something which must be quenched for the greater good. It's dangerous. Why else would it be the final destination for a pilgrimage such as ours? You can choose to live in chaos, but don't let it distract from our mission. How about it, driver? Do you prefer oppressive order or colorful chaos? I'm a chaos kind of bitch, yeah. We can't improve or grow without throwing things out of whack occasionally. Oh, Jesus. Variety is the spice of life. It really is. Okay, get a rock. Oh. Kind of strange figure in the clouds. Seems the storm is getting bigger as we approach. More menacing as well. I certainly wasn't expecting it to get smaller, but I disagree about it being menacing. I feel drawn to it. I welcome its gaze. It's like a vast, powerful creature, leering from the dark. Well, let's hope we aren't set to become its prey. Oh no, she needs rocks. Part of me hoping it would feel less all-encompassing. I've been more concerned about everything but the storm. Get that rock. Okay. Do you see the bushes, the trees, even your precious rocks? They shimmer. Something feels wrong. Maybe you're right. Perhaps feeling wrong is simply a step on the path towards being where you need to be. Or maybe it means you made a wrong turn somewhere somehow. Is that all you have for an answer? Feelings aren't questions, even when it feels like they need answers. Oh shit. Rock, corpse. Rock, rock. Rock, rock. Oh shit. Ouch, who kicked me? Corpse. Just take another peek at our cargo. Certainly. Yes, I see that we have a considerable collection of corpses. I will admit it will take some digging among the crowd to find exactly what I need. But it will do. There's just a few more specimens like these. Similarly, I do see quite a decent collection of crystals to peruse. We've almost met my ideal quota, and just in time. Well, I'm still loath to have my materials take up the same space as theirs. We actually may be able to pull this off if we keep going. No, I need those dead bodies. So don't give up just yet, Lordling. Doing my best. She's so despondent. She needs more roadkill. There we go. So, what do you think is at the center of the storm? Why do you think it's the center that's important? What we should really be worried about is where the storm is headed. And where we are headed. I really wish we'd start making sense. What's the point of making sense? Ugh. I don't know what I expected. We've been staring at the storm for a while now. What's the point? What's the point? I guess. I think at this point it's the destination. Yeah, I knew you'd see reason. After all, we have to have a goal. If that goal shifts, so do we. Starved for roadkill. Almost there, Lordling. The journey wasn't so bad after all. We should probably hold our applause for the end. No such thing as the end. You feel that too, don't you? Admit it. Yes, the chariot seems restless. It has a lot longer to go. Do you think that the ritual even matters? We're about to get swallowed up. We boarded this vessel thinking that we knew the way forward. And yet so much of this world is a mystery, even to me. I can hear new things growing, bones snapping. Life and death. And we've made it this far. Lordling, are you ready? No, we gotta get a few more crystals. You're looking crystal starved. There we go. Okay. The road has made me restless. Well, we've made it this far. Yes, we have, and I think it's time we realized that the ritual began a long time ago. Christ. The trio charged their way into the storm. It was dark, but when it cleared, all any of them could think about was the road behind them. Eventually, the chariot stopped of its own volition. The beast at the forefront grunted in ethereal, knowing encouragement. It was time. Together, the ritualists and the lordling gathered up their offerings. And look at that, we got a pretty good balance there. Polished stones and crystals were laid out in symmetrical, careful patterns. Some were inspected, pulverized to dust, and measured out in careful arrangements. A glimmering mandala of electric cornerstones and the shimmering ley lines between. Bones and flesh were gathered together in a basket. Large remnants were rendered, broken, and torn off in handfuls and scattered to the winds. The horrible, beautiful creaking. Bones clattered onto the packed dirt. A hand dipped lovingly into the red residue, splashed shapes in a dance across the once empty span of earth. Inexplicably, through their elaborate motions, calculated in arbitrary and equal measure, everything became clear at once to Lordling. And everything was where it should be. Thanks for playing! A game by Eleanor Shun, Olivia Dunlap, Megan Ray Schroeder, and Devin. Okay, so I'm assuming that was a good split. Things seem to do well. I think it's okay. I think we're good. I think we did a good job. Hooray. Bad end where we just crash the chariot and explodes. Or maybe like if we just bring too many corpses to the ritual, everything just goes awry. Or too many rocks. Mysterious. There we go. Okay, how much of the deck have we gotten through? Okay, so there's still quite a bit more to be unlocked. The Emperor, developed by Tanyak Short, Merdad Didashti. Oh, okay. I'll give that a shot. You were summoned to cook for the Emperor of the Realms of Dream, using inspiration found around the palace. Can you create something to please his Imperial Majesty's whims before he has you executed? Content warnings none. Okay. Just the constant threat of death. Okay, let's try a 3-card spread after this one, then. We've all been there. Emperor tastes. Emperor tastes like what? Oh shit, welcome, spirit, to the court of Emperor Yoharnath. May he reign forever. I am his right hand. His Imperial Majesty, Lord of all lands known and unknown, unrelenting dragon of justice, father of law, he who eats the godberry, ruler of the five waters, wielder of the first reward and final punishment. He pauses for a breath. The Emperor has summoned you to be his personal chef. What? Huh? The right hand exhales slowly. When you wake, you may return to whatever frivolity or drudgery to which you are accustomed. Here you were summoned in his Imperial Majesty's infinitely wise benevolence. He must have seen something unusual in you. A creative spark, perhaps. A talent for dreaming. I do not see it, but I'm only a worm compared to his insights. In any event, you had best find inspiration to impress him. He is, of course, the source of all fairness and glorious leadership. But, well, lately he has been less patient. For excellent reasons, I'm sure, just testing us, to bring out our best qualities. Still, I wouldn't upset him. What should I cook? This is your kitchen, and home for your time in the realms of dream. Whenever you're uncertain, just come here to reorient yourself. His Imperial Majesty may only eat one meal per day, so he's understandably quite picky about it. I call it a meal, but perhaps you'll serve him 3 beverages or sweets. You'll figure it out. For today, the Emperor left this instruction to guide us. The right hand clears his throat and assumes a lilting tone of recitation. Kingly fires destroy and renew like the sun. The right hand maintains a moment of dignified silence. I recommend you look around the palace for inspiration. Good fortune! And then the right hand is gone. The Emperor's words echo in your mind as if etched. Okay. Kingly fires destroy and renew like the sun. I guess we'll explore. You have found fury, destructive energy. Okay. I overhear 2 veiled women whispering in the gallery nearby, believing themselves alone. I have new information about our target, she says. The other woman sighs, but the first continues. Look on page 44. In the tome on seaside battle stratagems, His Majesty will never suspect us. A conspiracy? You found subtlety, layers, and depth. The women notice you hanging nearby and quickly walk in opposite directions. You make a mental note to find the note in the library. Something is afoot, or a book, +3 subtlety. You found comfort. I followed the overheard tip from the throne room and searched the history of seaside warfare, +3 comfort, and I find a sealed letter. It must be from the spy. Nah. The hell with the police. I'm gonna figure this one out myself. I discovered the concubines are conspiring against the Emperor. One named Frida in particular writes about a package. But it seems to be a new monkey silk robe for His Majesty's birthday. She argues hotly that it must be colored plum, not eggplant. Oh well. I put the letter back with some disappointment. +2 subtlety. Okay. I sit and breathe. It is nearly silent, but always murmuring. Nearly motionless, but alive. The breeze brings the scent of ripe fruits and flowers, inspiring a fresh take on old recipes. I gain 4 subtlety and 1 joy. Perhaps with this I can make something refreshing, revitalizing. Oh. Okay. Kingly fires destroy and renew like the sun. Light salad, emerald candy, pickled pepper, healing congee, distilled moonlight, the eternal latte, hot fancy liquid time happy, demon's tears ramen. Yeah, what would like a completely subtle dish taste like? Tastes like that there's nothing there. 4 seasoned sushi, lemonade, Soul warmer fish soup needs inspiration. Slice of springtime, Church of the Dumplings, Dowager's iced. Layers of heaven, iced eclipse. Unicorn haunched apocalypse. Okay. So the sun seems like an important element in all of this. Kingly fires destroy and renew like the sun. Yes, exactly that. Yeah, this stuff it's not even worth looking at, but I'm wondering like how literal it might be. Like, 'cause some things have a celestial quality to them. Peasant. Is anything else? Okay, distilled moonlight has a celestial quality, but that's like that's the moon, not the sun. Destroy and renew. Well, I guess okay. Let's cook Demon's Tears ramen. I mean, Demon's Tears ramen, yay! And with a side of... Oh shit, I'm out of fury. Bowl of good... Shit. Okay, well... We may just need to start burning some of this subtlety, I guess. A bowl of good fortune. Healing Kanji, hot. I mean, this is hot. Sweet, fancy green, so I guess, yeah, so... Include one of these. And, I guess a bowl of good fortune. I can cook more stuff? Oh no, okay. Yeah, we cook 3 items, and we try to serve them. His Imperial Majesty begins by tasting the healing congee I prepared before moving on to try the others. Oh, pardon me. Goodness, okay. His face changes, but only subtly. I can't quite place what changed exactly. He seems thoughtful, his eyes flicking over me in new consideration. I see, he murmurs. Remember that you are an alchemist of flavor. Use all of your powers to concoct something worthy of me. This healing congee is adequate, but surely perfection can still be found. Something more novel, perhaps? I meditated today on the themes of fancy, hot, and celestial. Did your cooking reflect the subtle nuances of these experiences? If so, how much was accidental? I assume the questions are rhetorical. A small silence passes. Until tomorrow, then. I expect even ever greater results from you. As you wish, Your Majesty. The Emperor sweeps from the room, leaving the dishes only tasted. The dishes begin to dissolve into dream stuff, their purpose served. I wander back to my bed in the kitchen pantry, exhausted. Just before sleep takes me, I wonder what dreams one has in the land of dreams. Whatever dreams I had, I do not remember them. Perhaps I was awake elsewhere. The next morning. Good morning, Shep. I wanted to make sure you were still here. Why wouldn't I be? Well, His Imperial Majesty, blessed be his mustache, has in the past terminated his chefs when they've disappointed him. I know His Majesty seemed to like what you cooked, but I know him very well and trust me when I say he was a bit disappointed last night. The point is, if I were you, I'd pay much closer attention to the poem His Majesty graces us with each day. So, okay, so I was right about it being celestial, being one of the elements. So, okay. Intuit its themes, its intonations, its flavors, if you will. Your term here is only 4 days at the longest. Perhaps I should have told you from the outset, but I didn't want to frighten you. The Emperor continually seeks new experiences, with new chefs and gardeners and musicians summoned regularly. For example, if His Majesty's poem had themes of conflict, then finding new ways to help him experience that should be your primary goal. Blood, war, hurt, and so on, for all 3 themes. If you cook 3 dishes and one of them is the best match to the 3 themes, you will surely impress him, and what is more pleasant than pleasing the highest authority? But even if you were the greatest chef the palace has ever seen, you'll exit peacefully to the waking world in the 4th evening. Very well. The right hand murmurs ritually. Tiny buds promise a future worth seeing. He exits as the words imprint themselves on your mind. You're alone again with the tools of your task. Okay, what do we have here? So, tiny buds promise a future. Hot fish earth. Green. Sweet fancy happy. Promise? Happy? Perhaps? Worth seeing? Time. Okay, slice of springtime might be sweet springtime, happy red, stilled moonlight, celestial dark, hot liquid fancy time happy, Church of the Dumplings, hot time earth, happy fish conflict? No. Dowager's blessing tea. Iced Eclipse. Earth. Could be that? No, cold. Tiny buds. Could that be Earth? Or could that be green? Worth seeing. Fish time. Theme of the poem is fish. Liquid dark conflict, hot peasant, hot liquid earth, red peasant, spring, happy earth, but not time. Okay, yeah. Slice of springtime, so let's look for sorrow and joy. The tower, perhaps? I climb the tower higher and higher, legs burning. Eventually you can see beyond the even beyond the palace, into the swirling chaos of raw dream. The wind pulls me towards the edge, making my eyes water and chest ache in the resisting. You found sorrow! I gained 4 sorrow and 1 joy. Perfect! Maybe I can use this longing for cooking soups and brewing drinks. So I guess let's check out the garden? I sit and breathe. It is nearly silent but always murmuring, nearly motionless but alive. Breeze brings the scent of ripe fruits and flowers, inspiring a fresh take on old recipes. Gain 4 subtlety and 1 joy. Perhaps with this I can make something refreshing, revitalizing. Then I guess perhaps the gate? What's at the gate? The chaos of dream coalesces here into the Emperor's citizens, flowing into the palace on errands varied and unknown. I find if I concentrate, I can shift my inspirations and bend my own mental landscape to my will. What shall I exchange? Ooh, okay. I have none of these things. I feel newly inspired by my own willpower. Okay, so you can only visit 3 places per run. Okay, so yeah, we're definitely going to do... Where is it? Oh my god, do we not have enough? Oh god, we don't have enough joy for it. Fuck. Okay, so of what we can cook... No, Dowager's Blessing, Spring Green... Lemonade, sweet, fancy, and green. A light salad. How about... So yeah, how about a cup of Dowager's Blessing tea? That seems promising. Yay. Can I serve just that? No. I guess that and a light salad? Sure. Since I have so much subtlety. That's pretty much all I got right now, right? Yeah. Or I could just make... I'm gonna conserve my joy. Yes. His Imperial Majesty begins by tasting the Dowager's Blessing tea I prepared, then the others. Perhaps his face changes, perhaps I'm imagining things. Is that amusement twitching his mustache? Would you be so kind as to show me where you perform your alchemy, chef? Of course, your majesty. I lead his majesty across the palace, feeling my blood pressure rise unexpectedly. Am I responsible for my kitchen state? Did I create it somehow? When we arrive, the Emperor has to stoop quite far down to fit through the doorway. His nostrils flare slightly in response to the many scents and oils. This explains much. How so? I need not explain myself, but you have been courteous, so I will indulge you. You worked wonders today with your cooking. Perhaps I, too, should be more humble in my surroundings, to find new inspirations. Elegance and comfort are their own pleasure, of course, but they too can grow stale. Does the blue jay know she wears finery superior to silk, or does she merely benefit? The Emperor wanders away muttering to himself, leaving me alone with my kitchen and my thoughts as deep night falls. I toss and turn, but I must have slept, because soon enough it is morning again. As I wake, I catch the right hand peeking in, eyes wide. Good morning. The right hand ducks out of sight before I can finish, but I hear his intonations echo down the hall over a whisper of silk. When snow melts, it does not rush, yet a river. Snow melts, it does not. Okay, so then... So cold and liquid. Does not rush. Does not rush. Would that be... Let's see. Sweet, happy. Yeah, there's no liquid to that one. Fancy, celestial, dark, liquid, time. There's got to be cold in there. Cold and time. Perhaps the iced eclipse? Does not rush. Or the Tea-pocalypse? Conflict doesn't seem right there. A light salad, a healing fungi, dodges both. Good fortune, okay. Okay, so I'm going to... Which one was it? Liquid, cold... Cold, liquid, dark green, conflict. Cold, sweet, celestial earth, time. Maybe it is the Tea-pocalypse? So there's liquid and cold. We can find more sorrow. Does not rush yet, a river. cold. Okay, so I guess, yeah, let's try to find some... So back to the tower. I climb the tower higher and higher, legs burning. I should see beyond the palace, the swirling chaos of raw dream. The wind pulls me towards the edge, making my eyes water. Chest aching and resisting. I gain 4 sorrow and 1 joy. Okay. Guess I'll check the throne. I watch the Emperor deliberate in cases brought to his court. His decisions are elegantly delivered, but I can't agree with his policies. I gain 4 fury and 1 joy. Perhaps I can use this to heat to bring spice and daring to my recipes. And I guess what's in the library today? What was it that we could exchange fury for? Change 1 fury to 5 sorrow. Yeah, let's do that. I reflect on the many things that enrage me and realize they also make me deeply regretful. I feel newly inspired by my own willpower. Okay. So... yeah, lemonade is just simply liquid and cold. So I think let's see. I mean, it might be as simple as that. But there's also the idea of it does not rush, yet a river. Let's cook this at least. There we go. Yay, a lemonade. And then... there's the slice of springtime, which no, I don't think that's... this cold, sweet earth time. The teapocalypse, liquid cold, but also dark green and conflict. So I guess, yeah, I'll try cooking this as well. Liquid breakfast. Yay. And then... slice of springtime. Part of me almost wonders if this could be it, but no, that wouldn't make any damn sense. That was like the that was more close to the last one, but apparently the last one was pretty good. So yeah, we're just gonna give him 2 beverages. Serve these, yes. His Imperial Majesty begins by tasting the lemonade I prepared, then the others. He stops, considering, his face an unmoving mask. He tries to suppress it, but I see pleasure flicker in his eyes before it is snuffed. It reminds me of the old days, for better and worse, when my knights and I would sit around the table as equals. He turns and looks at me as if seeing me for the first time. I feel his guard is lowered. Like any child born into any world, you were brought here without permission. I demand you cook, knowing nothing about your waking self, because I see potential. And yet, I know nothing about you. Tell me something, chef. Do you enjoy cooking, or did you before I brought you here? Very much. Love to cook. Humor an old man. What is it exactly that you enjoy about cooking? The delicious food. I think it's the nourishing is probably my favorite part. Aha, so you're a people-pleasing socialite, delighting in a bountiful table to share. I guess you could put it that way. Perhaps that is why you delight me. You have set aside your own tastes entirely to intuit my own, and obey my whim, without the quality of your cooking suffering. Very impressive. You've given me something to think on. Thank you. The Emperor dismisses me, and I return to the kitchen, exhausted. Sleep devours me. In the morning, my bones writhe within me, as if yearning to sing harmony to a melody I cannot perceive. Or can I perceive it? A lyrical lilt drifts across my consciousness. Rubies grow, not on trees, not womb, in sweet rock. Okay. So that sounds like, okay, red and sweet? Like, this dish is haunting me. The slice of springtime. Not on trees, not womb, in sweet rock. But earth. Sweet. No, not sweet. Red. Red earth? Cold, red, sweet, and celestial. Okay, so yeah, red and sweet. Perhaps dark as well. If there's like a red, sweet, dark. Green earth, fancy fish, springtime, cold green. Peasant conflict, red, dark. Layers of heaven, red, cold, sweet, and celestial. Okay, so I think if anything, it's going to be layers of heaven and a unicorn haunch. I'm going to want fury and comfort. Okay. I watched never deliberating case brought to his court. Get fury. And then to the library. As goes over his I page through a book of architectural diagrams, but I snap awake as I chance upon the image of a very familiar throne room. Plus 3 comfort. Strangely, the diagram shows a small door where I've never seen one. How could it have disappeared? Was it hidden? Was it forgotten? Was it forgotten? Since this is the land of dreams, surely if I think about the door hard enough, it will come back into reality. I close my eyes and imagine in every detail. The grain of the wood, the click of the latch. I hope the Emperor didn't forget the door on purpose. I try very hard not to think about what might happen if the Emperor disapproves. So where would the door be? Already explored. At 9 fury. 3 comfort, 8 subtlety. Is 3 comfort enough? I can't remember now. Guess let's check the gate. I think we can exchange something for comfort here. Change 1 joy to 5 comfort. Yeah, I think that should be good. I reflect on the many things that bring me joy and realize their comfort is long-lasting. I feel nearly inspired by my own willpower. Okay, so... let's see, sweet and red, cold and celestial. Or sweet and cold and earth. Wait, no. No, see, that's where unicorn haunch was the other one. Which is red and dark, conflict, peasant. See, I'm gonna get layers of heaven and a unicorn haunch. And let's see, anything else that my... Four seasoned sushi? No. No. I think red is definitely, like, has to be one of the included things. Cloud cake. A pickled pepper, which is simply hot and red. Sweet fancy green. Okay, I think yeah, I think between one of these two. Ice cream and meat. Yes. His Imperial Majesty stares at the layers of heaven as if devouring it with his eyes. It is time for your final judgment, chef. My executioner readies his blade. No matter how skilled or accomplished, we always have room for improvement. Even after these millennia, my poetry remains trite in my ears, my palace uninspired. But you have been a fresh voice in my court. I am glad that I plucked you from the chaos of waking. You not only produce pleasant foods, but you also were responsive, observant. The left hand clomps away, seeming disappointed. In at least one meal I could not complain for either quantity or quality. Well done. Perhaps your true love of nourishing others shone through, despite my cold demeanor. Can they? I have no idea. You may leave here in peace with my blessing. Is there a boon you wish for, you go? Yeah, write me a poem, since writing poems seems to be what you like to do. He smiles, seemingly pleased by the request. Very well, let's see. One moment. You spy the right hand peeking in, curious. Little god, create such wonders we devour. A moment of crystalline silence is ruined by the vizier scribbling something on parchment. Wait outside, counselor. We shall archive this chef's achievements after they've departed. The right hand hurries away. Be well, little god. Perhaps we'll meet again when our stars align and humor synchronize. In the meantime, I shall think of you from time to time. May you be blessed in the next world, spirit, and the one after that. Let go or embrace the void. I guess embrace the void. Darkness deeper than sleep takes you towards a more familiar life. Wait, don't go yet. I wanted to ask you something. I was hoping I'd catch you for a little exit interview. I believe it could be mutually beneficial. We find those drawn to the Emperor tend to have someone in their lives with a strong grasp of power. Do you have someone like that? An Emperor is usually been always masculine and often appears anxiously in dreams. Who would be the Emperor in your life if you had to pick one? Someone with real and present control over you and their surroundings. Over you and their surroundings. I mean, like... We're gonna have to go a bit bigger than... like a boss. I suppose that would be like, I don't know... billionaires... politicians, but... if we're not gonna go that far in scope, I'd say pretty much that would be me, yeah. Interesting. We each do contain multitudes. In some spheres of your life, perhaps you feel that powerful energy inhabit you. Imagine it brings you pride, that in some moments you're the boss man, the good king, the big dog. I hope you wield judiciously. Remember that you may not use your office as an excuse. You are always responsible for your choices and actions. Consider today who you allow to have power over you and why. Do they deserve their position? Why or why not? Consider, too, who you exert your power over, and why they tolerate your judgments. May you find a path towards fairness and power yourself today. Go in peace. The end. Delightful. Right? Yeah, like, 'cause, like, there seemed to be, like, repeating, like, generic events in each location, but then there was, like, special ones, like when we discovered the conspiracy about what color robe to get for the king. So yeah, it was fun. I love a good game that centers around cooking. Okay, so let's do a 3-card spread. The advanced sort of reading. Usually, most commonly a 3-card spread, the cards tend to represent things from the past that are influencing the present, things in the present that are in some way weighing on you, and then things in the future that you're either looking forward to, trying to get to, or are terrified of. At least that's how I was taught to do it. But the 3-card spread can mean whatever you want it to mean. Tarot cards don't predict the future, but they give us tools for introspection which can guide us towards the future we desire. What is the current situation you're seeking guidance on? I'm ready. Okay, yeah, past, present, future. So, in the past, what tears at us? The Hierophant by Angela Hay and Jojo Putman. Angela Hay, that sounds familiar. I think I know that name. Yes. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, I played a few of her games way back when. I've loved her stuff that I've come into contact with. Okay. This is the Hierophant. I've been crashing at my friend's place for who knows how long, avoiding the inevitable. Content warnings, slowly flashing lights, and emotional conversations. I remember which game of hers that I streamed. You Left Me. That's right. Anyway. No, the Hierophant's like a it's like a high priest, isn't it? Priest in ancient Greece, specifically the chief priest of the Eleusinian Mysteries, a person who explains, an expositor, or one who defends or maintains a cause or proposal, an advocate. Okay. Yes. That's exactly what I just Angela Hay. There we go. Oh dear. About him Angela Hay with music and dialogue engine by Jojo Putt. New game. Content warning: this game contains mild flashing lights and sensitive content. Light leak overlays and difficult interpersonal conversations. E. I shouldn't overstay my welcome here. Oh my god, what a... Digging the detail in the animation, my goodness. Been crashing at my friend's place for who knows how long. Hey, how's your sleep? Fine. Are you really going to do this? Yeah. But, guys, I don't know what more there is to say. How? I still don't get it. You two were so good together. I already told you. I just don't think we love each other anymore. I don't believe it. She would have done anything for you. You're so... I can't believe you're just giving up. That's not... What do you think I should do? Huh? I don't know. I like you two together, but I mean... You know best. I'll support you, whatever you do. Thanks. Really. I should, check up on them. Met at the end of summer, right before we had to head back to our respective colleges. Our friend said it was like a romance novel. Who knew a summer fling could turn into a 5 years long relationship? God, these light effects. Ah, Okay. I'm guessing we're driving to go break up with someone, so I think we should. I'm assuming that that's the her. So perhaps we should think about her. When we met, it was a slow burn. Everyone else before her had been instant fire, but she and I were timber. They say the best relationships are also friendships. I didn't realize the truth of that before. In every relationship, there reached a point where I got cold feet. Like my lizard brain needed me to leave before it became a thing. But with her, I could never pinpoint a reason to justify the why. Until... It can happen. And it's, right. Were the stairs this long before? What if I regret this? Nah, it's not a good idea to just forget stuff. For every year we've been arguing about the same things. Until one day arguing faded into silence. Like we've moved past the point of repair. I expected dirty dishes or clothes lying around or something. But everything's the way I left it. Hello? Oh, hey, you're back. I didn't know when you'd be back, so I packed your things. Why is she smiling? What was I thinking? She doesn't need me. Is this what you want? I want what you want. Isn't this it? It is. I want what you want. What does that even mean? Now, hmm. Okay. This is difficult because we don't really know that much about what's going. Like we've got a little bit of the interiority of this character, but like, why were they arguing? Yeah, her games tend to do that. um, I mean, you don't. I'm assuming they were living together, and then this character moved out and was staying with a friend. But it's like, as she was saying, is she afraid of her feelings? Is there a reason? Like, why were they fighting? What were they fighting about? I feel like, yeah, I feel like that one statement about how it was like it was as if it was past the point of repair. Like if you're just arguing all the time, and then just not even talking, and then be fucking going and disappearing to a friend's house. That sounds like a bad place for a relationship to be in. So, like, I kind of think that we have to just stick to our guns and bail. I think we gotta go. Yeah. 5 years done. I've done twice that, hon. You'll be fine. I'll miss her intensely. I'll think about her constantly. But I know this is better for the both of us. Just leaves. Something between us had changed. We grew apart, and while we could have put in work to grow closer, it felt easier to let go. We just weren't at the same place anymore. Right? I took up bread baking, latte art, surrounded myself with strangers, anything to take my mind off memories. But nothing really took the edge off. As much as the phrase annoyed me, only time healed everything. One day I found myself working, zoning out to music, and realized I'd gone a day without thinking about her. And I felt, for the first time, that I'd be fine. Let go. (2022) post-breakup, alone with my thoughts in the study room. Using my newly developed latte skills, I present to you Shrek Latte. Fit check before going out. Hanging out with the dog at the pregame. Friends showing me their anime posters, fucking nerd. TFW, he's cold and wants a jacket. All you have is a crop top. Enjoying a trip to NYC with some friends. That really was the Shrek ending. Fascinating. I always love her stuff. Yeah, I think like that's why. Yeah, that was I think that's why games like that are good for streaming. Like, I think like you could try to choose what's the most entertaining or the most like content gravid potential response, but I think like stuff that kind of like forces the person playing to sort of, I guess, betray their own decision making. I think that ultimately is the most ideal context. It's the most genuine. Like, in a very abstract way, you all come here to see what choices I make in video games. So I think that's probably the best way to approach it. Okay, so now what card is bearing on the present? So that was the past. I fucking feel that. I big feel that. That whole story, I could definitely say that there are experiences in my past like that definitely bear on my present in some ways. So in the present, what is affecting our current situation? The Seer and the High Priestess. Oh my god, Studio Aurora, Autumn Rain, yay! Here we are! I hope Autumn's still here. Yay, okay, cool, we finally drew it, okay. This really is the present. Okay. Studio Aurora, Autumn Rain, Skylar Orr, Mooncaller, Rowan Tobias, and Elise Pegasnow. Or Pegasnow? In a remote village, the High Priestess works to maintain harmony by guiding people through their personal conflicts. You play as the Seer, the High Priestess's anxious apprentice, who's sent on a mission to resolve conflict in a village whose guide has abandoned it. Content warnings none. Oh shit, that's an ES studies. Delightful. Here we go. The Seer and the High Priestess. I am a seer. In our village, the High Priestess helps maintain harmony. When somebody has a problem, she reads their fate and helps them work out a solution. Thanks to her, we're able to avoid conflict and live in peace. But guiding a village isn't a one-person job. It's traditional for every High Priestess to train a seer as her apprentice. Eventually, when the High Priestess retires, her seer, me, will step up to fill her role. There's just one problem. I'm not ready. I've been training for years. I've learned the rituals, the divination, the interpretation. But being a High Priestess is so much more than that. How am I supposed to take on so much responsibility on my own? I've been visiting my reflecting pool every night, searching for answers but finding nothing. Until one day, the High Priestess appeared before my eyes. But she seemed different. She told me she had a mission for me, to test my ability as a future High Priest. I would be sent to help a village whose guide had abandoned it. Before I could protest, I found myself in a village a lot like my own. Oh, hell yeah, okay. This fountain's water works well as a reflecting pool. Maybe I should take a minute to refresh myself on how to do a reading. Yes, let's get some practice in. So the first thing to remember, when a reading begins, I'll draw a hand of tarot cards to help me. I need to use those cards to guide villagers through whatever conflict they're dealing with. Left-click the card to select it, you can press spacebar to put it back down. By placing cards on the board, you can flip the colors of any tiles beneath them. Try to flip enough tiles from white to black to fulfill your goal. Fascinating, okay. So it's like... Did I misunderstand? Oh, okay. So I'm supposed to just match the shapes, or... There we go, okay. Okay, so yeah, reset. Right? My cards are my best resource, but they won't always help perfectly. Sometimes a reading will require careful thinking about how the cards I've got fit into a situation. Cards can only flip tiles that are on the board. They won't create new tiles if you play them to an empty space. Additionally, some spaces are blocked, meaning you can't play a card to those spaces at all. Okay. Okay. So... Alright, so if I... Can I... Okay, no, so that... I don't believe so. Okay, so I suppose we would... Well, let's see. So yeah, it can't be this one. Could it be this one? We need to flip 11 more tiles. Okay, so 4 more black tiles are needed. So I can get that by doing this. That would flip 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, I think. There we go. Cool. Last thing to remember. Fate will always give me the cards I need to resolve a conflict, but the way to use them won't always be obvious. A slightly different perspective can make a big difference. You can right-click... Oh, okay, you can rotate. Cool. Rotate a card before placing it. Remember, if you ever feel stuck on a certain board, you can turn on Easy Flip in the game options to make things easier. Okay. So, 27 black tiles. Alright. Okay, so I'm looking at this. Perhaps this might be a better one to go with. Oh wait, I'm like looking like right at it, aren't I? Like that. Okay. Maybe, yeah, sword in the top left? Yeah, that makes sense. Like that. Perfect, okay. Cool. There, I think that's everything I need to remember. Okay, now I should go out there and put my abilities to use. Cool, okay. Hello. How do I... I mean, here we go. Librarian, that garb. Are you a seer? God, your character designs are always so good. My, it's been some time since we've had one of you around here. Goodness, I was convinced the High Priestess had given up on passing the mantle. I shouldn't ramble, though. Since you're here, could I request your services? You say I work as the village's librarian. It's a rather fitting role. I love books and, well, just look at me. I'm all arms. I love being the librarian. It's peaceful, the work is relaxing, and I love to help others learn. But I know it must sound silly. Sometimes I feel like I barely have time to spend with friends. I only recently took over here, you see, and whoever ran the library before left it quite a mess. Whenever I'm not helping somebody look up a book, I spend most of my time just organizing. I may have many arms, but I'm still just one person. There's so much work that needs doing. And since I started, I've been seeing my friends less and less. I'm at the library working the whole day through, and by the time I'm done, I'm always exhausted. I feel guilty for neglecting them, but at the same time, I can't afford to slack off. After all, what if I never finish organizing the books? Oh, the next librarian would be ashamed. Oh, but if I don't find a way to resolve this issue soon, my friends might forget all about me. I've been paralyzed with indecision for days, and only feeling worse with each day that passes. Okay. I figured this was one of yours. MogsK. Cool. You help me find a way to balance my friends with my work. Let's consult the cards. Fate, come forth. Oh, a reading with the seer. It's been so long since I witnessed one. I do hope this can help me. Okay, so let's see. So we need 29 more black tiles. Got a few of these teardrop ones. Okay. I'm fairly certain, yeah, that's that. I mean, if y'all see anything, please feel free to shout it out. This one, to get 10 more black tiles. That would be... How would these two... Okay, I see it. That. Finally, boom. It is important to accept limitations. I know, but won't people be disappointed? Our job here is not yet done. Okay. There's two there. Because we want to preserve as many as possible. Okay, let's see. How would this fit in here? So flip those ones. So I think if I'm going to do anything with this, it's going to be this. Now, is this the time to do that at? Yes, I think it is. Because then, yeah, that becomes that, which means I can just go like this. Okay, so now how do these shapes fit together to make that? Black, center one white. Okay, so I think I need to make these kind of squish everything into a particular shape. Okay, so if we do this one, those will stay black, those ones will become black, that will become white. Okay, so I think what I want to do, okay, so alright, so change all of those to being... Seems like this one is going to be working against what we want, what we need it to do. Yeah, I think, yeah. So then, You think? Hmm. Maybe I should not. See, only one of these flips those, but we don't want those to be flipped. Wait, no, what am I thinking? Because I can rotate them. So then... Okay, so yeah, so if I just go like... that, then like that, there we go. Look, doesn't that card mean... apologies, I didn't mean to interrupt. Okay. Too hasty, perhaps. Maybe? Let's see. Okay. Scooch that there. Okay. Maybe we can make this work like this? No? No. No. Like this, perhaps? Or like that, perhaps? No, that's not it. This is a tough one. Okay, let me experiment with what I was thinking of at first. Okay. So now, yeah, if only we could put that there. Could get those like that, but then... Hello! How's it going? It's kind of plain in the mud at this point. Okay, it's looking like something that might, in a million years, might work. Okay. Okay, what if I... Did I... No, is this what I did last... No, this is what I did last time. Was it? No. One there. One there. Like that. And then... something like that. Okay, I think I'm on the right track with that. But... wait, can I... wait? Scooch that, and then scooch... there we go. Felt a bit cludged, but I think that was right. Look now, the path ahead of you is clear. Yay, okay, I'm ahead of the curve then. Yes, yes, I suppose it is. It's good to be able to take pride in my work, but I shouldn't let it consume me. I was so swept up in having a job I love that I nearly let it become something I hate. I almost lost sight of life's pleasures and my desire to do a good job. You should take a few days off. Some time with the people you love will help reinvigorate you. Indeed it will. Oh, but the books. If I neglect them for too long, I'll just feel guilty all over again. You'll want to ask your friends to stop by sometime and help you organize them. Thank you. You're just one person, like you said. You don't have to handle such a large task by yourself. That's true. Why did I not think of that earlier? Stress can make it easy to overthink things. That's why remembering to relax is so important. Truer words. Goodness, that was exciting and relieving all at once. Are readings usually like this? You have my gratitude, dear. Tonight I think I'll close early and join my friends for dinner. Hooray, okay. So now who else in this little village has troubles? Oh! Oh, hello, bird person. Oh, hi there. It's not often I see a face I don't recognize around here. Those clothes. You work with the High Priestess, don't you? That's wonderful. I didn't think... well, not important. Really? Yeah, like, it's one of my favorite, like, ways of putting together a game. Like, I just have a very... I don't know what it is, but, like, 2D sprites in a 3D first-person environment is, like, one of my favorite ways to experience a game. So what if I'm thinking... okay, I'm cool. I've actually had something on my mind I could use some help with, if that's not a bother. You see, I've been tending to this garden for, gosh, it's been years now, hasn't it? The forests around the village are filled with amazing plant life, and I want to help preserve it. But, how do I put this? I can't stop thinking about what will happen to the garden when I'm gone, you know? I mean, I'm still young. I'm not worried about that happening for a long time. Just, gosh, I don't know. I've spent so much time taking care of these plants, but I can't do it forever. And what's the point if I know the garden is bound to die out once I stop taking care of it? It makes me question if it's worth investing all this time and effort into something temporary. I hate to be a bother, but do you have any advice for me? Hell yeah, I do. To the cards. Yeah, it's a watering can. Fate, come forth. Oh gosh. Okay. I need to get 12 more. Okay, it seems like... okay, so... this is gonna have a lot of changes back and forth, I can tell. Okay, so first of all, let's see. This one will do... this one will switch these around. Okay. Does that allow us to change these? Then... right? Yeah, okay. Cool. Nothing can last forever. But what's the point if it can? This is such a tangle of dots. Okay. And that's right, we can rotate them too. I almost forgot about that. Okay, so this can very easily... Okay, so I'm going to put that there. Alright, it kind of feels that way. I'm like getting that effect of like at each point of the grid there's like a dot flashing right out of the periphery of my vision. Where would this fit and to what end? Like here maybe? No. Here. Okay, wait. I'm gonna drop this one first and see if that makes... Okay. Okay, I expected more of these to overlap. But... I think we can make that work. I think that's on the right track of what to do. Thank God, how do I... that? Are they? Or wait, it says I just need 4 more, right? Okay, there we go, cool. Labors of love are never truly valueless. I just don't know if the effort's worth it. Okay. Okay, so it seems pretty evident that this is supposed to go here. I'm guessing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so here again, we don't have to get every single one. Just a particular amount of them. So if we go like that, would that be enough? Then no. Okay. It still requires 3 more, which... Okay, let's bring it back. Okay, so maybe actually bringing it, like putting it up here would be better. That'd make all of that. Yeah, okay. And just kind of beep. There we go. Look there, the answers you seek are clear. Gosh, when I look at it that way... It's natural to fear an unclear future, but don't let that worry drag you out of the present. Just because something can't last forever doesn't mean it isn't worthwhile. After all, think of the joy your garden brings to the village. Without you, they wouldn't have that. You're right. I've been so anxious that I almost lost sight of why I started this garden. Every day, people visit me here to relax and enjoy the flowers. And they wouldn't be able to do that so easily if they had to trek out into the woods for it. Maybe I can't keep my garden going forever, but it's here now, and that's the important thing. It's not a lost cause as long as it's still bringing joy, even if it's just to myself. Exactly. Some work is never truly done, but it's still well worth doing. I think this is exactly what I needed to hear. Thank you so much. Now I should get back to tending to my plants. You're welcome to stay and enjoy the scenery. Heck yeah. Delightful. Hello? Delightful plants, but... Worm? Oh, hi there! Hello! Completely free of worry. No need of my services. Oh, cool, okay. Let's check that. So what do you think of the garden, anyhow? Oh, it's nice. Very, well arranged? Truth be told, I don't actually know that much about gardening. Aw, I'm glad you think so. Some of these flowers take a really long time to bloom. Visitors from outside the village are always really impressed when they see them. You know, when I was a really little kid, I used to visit the temple a lot. They have these beautiful flowers growing up there that glow at night. Ever since I started this garden, I've wanted to ask for a few of them to plant here, but... I'm rambling. Sorry, I tend to get talkative when I'm tending to the flowers. Okay. Is this a side objective? Can we acquire flowers from the temple? Oh, hell yeah. Just dash everywhere. Okay. Oh, welcome back, Seer, dear. I'm taking your wisdom to heart. The rest of the day I'm taking it easy. Well, apart from fixing the occasional book I find out of place. Forgive me. Overworking isn't an easy habit to break. I know you likely have quite a lot of work to do, but don't forget to let yourself rest as well. Perhaps if you have some free time, I can invite you along to meet my friends. They're quite wonderful people. I'm sure they would love you. Some free time? Well, hello. Hi! You seen any fairies running around heckling people? Fairies? Heckling? Forget about it. Let's see who's across the bridge. Hello. Welcome, Seer. The High Priestess is aware of your presence here. However, she is not yet ready to grant audience to you. I cannot let you enter the temple just yet. Okay, so the High Priestess is still here. Just not doing High Priestess stuff. Hello. Hello! Do I recognize you? You look familiar. Is this some kind of rat wizard? Hell yeah, what tell me your problems, rat wizard. Oh, an alchemist. Okay, close enough. Hmm? Ah, you! I recognize that outfit. You're a seer, aren't you? But no, never mind. It's good you're here, actually. You seers are specialized in helping people overcome personal struggles, yes? Well, I could use a bit of that help, I think, if it's not a bother. You see, I work as this village's alchemist. I brew potions, transmute metals, etc. It's wonderfully fun work. Most people have no clue how many uses there are for fish scales. No, I'm sorry, I shouldn't ramble. You see, my problem is that I'm always afraid to share my work with others. I certainly want to. Who doesn't enjoy talking about their passions, after all? But I always get this uncomfortable knot in my stomach. You see, alchemy has been my passion and my craft since I was young, yes? But even today, I'm still only a novice. There's so much I do not know yet. And the more I research, the more I realize how little I actually understand. I feel like a sham. Calling it a passion, I'm only scratching the surface. I know it's silly, but I've begun to avoid mentioning it around others. My friends have always been kind, but their praise just makes me feel worse about my skill level. How can I accept compliments when the things I do are rudimentary to others in my field? How can I, when I see nothing but flaws in my works? I apologize if I'm making no sense. Words tend to pour out of me when I'm not careful. You understand my issue, I hope? Can you help me? Hell yeah. Fate come forth. Ah, the Sorcerer's Way. I've read quite a bit about... no, I'm sorry, continue. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I can definitely... So... I'm just in my mind, I've just combined, like, my stock wizard and stock rat, and just mixed them together. Okay, so these are definitely... These are shapes that are identical to the ones on the cards, but they're blocked. So then the question becomes, how do we manage to fit the rest of the shape in? So for instance, if we get this, yeah. We get this. Then... Okay, cool. Nobody's perfect at what they do. It certainly feels like most people are better at what they do than I am. Not quite yet. But I can... That, perhaps? That? This somehow? No, I don't think that would work. Can these work like that? I believe so. I'm just gonna be a bit scattershot with it at first, see what I can accomplish. 18. Probably not great. 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So there are quite... 7. And then just 2 more. Boop, there we go. The only way to gain skill is to start small, but I've dedicated so much of myself to this. 18 more black. Okay, hold on. Okay, this is a much smaller moon, but is there a way I could still, like, recoup those ones that get lost? I mean, it's only 2, so it's still a pretty good net gain. I need 11. These 2 together will give us 10. If we can even get them. So that. That. And just like one of these. Look, the answer you seek is clear. It's understandable to feel overwhelmed by the things you haven't yet learned. But if you retreat from your dreams instead of facing that fear, you'll only go on to regret it. How could you be so sure? It's not like I bring anything special to the craft. You bring yourself, don't you? You bring perspectives and ideas that nobody else can. Skills don't develop overnight, and even the greatest experts often need more help than they let on. You might not feel especially talented, but that's just proof of your knowledge. What seems unimpressive or inadequate to you looks fascinating to someone who doesn't know how to do it themselves. That is a good point. It's difficult to accept, but I think you're right. I didn't know the difference between a good potion and a stale one until I began to study them. Getting embarrassed by my mistakes just shows I know how to recognize a mistake, doesn't it? Exactly, you just have to give yourself the chance to succeed. Seer, I thank you. I don't know how I hadn't looked at it from this perspective before. I don't know that it will be easy to change how I think about myself, but thanks to you, at least I can try. You know, it's odd that a seer is running around the village, isn't it? I don't think any have been seen outside of the temple in ages. At least not ever since the High Priestess locked herself away in there. I do wonder what caused her to do that. You know, many people think the tall grasses that grow around here are a nuisance. You'll hardly find them growing in the village because people hate having to walk through them. But they actually have remarkable alchemical properties. There's a famous brew known as Earth's Breath that many alchemists prepare as a sort of elixir, yes? Well, normally Earth's Breath requires several rare spices to make. It can be quite expensive. But the abundant phoenix tail grasses that grow here can actually serve as a fine substitute. I've been working on refining the exact recipe for a while, but... sorry, I'm trying to take your advice to heart. I hope that wasn't overbearing. I thought it was very interesting to hear about, actually. Ah. Well, I'm sure you're probably busy, yes, but perhaps some other day I can tell you more about it. Hooray, okay, cool. Delightful. Oh, hello. Oh, hi there. Hey there, Crystal! It is indeed very good. Oh, hi there. Ah, hey there. You aren't a seer by any chance, are you? I am actually. Oh, that's wonderful. Is it alright if I ask you something? Okay, so I'm the village's lantern bearer, right? Well, technically my full title is Guardian Bearer of the Wayfaring Lantern. But that's a mouthful. Nobody actually calls me that. But, so my job is to help make sure people don't get lost in the wilderness. The forest is kind of a maze, so I patrol with my lantern to guide people back home. But, well, nobody actually gets lost anymore. The woods are full of paths and guideposts to help guide people. It's a good thing, really, but what am I supposed to do? I've dedicated my whole life to this job, but I've only been called on twice this year. Yes, I did hear about that. Even outsiders visiting the village rarely need my help to get around these days. And if nobody needs a lantern bearer anymore, then all my training's gone to waste. I know it's a lot to ask, but can you help me? Heck yeah. The experience of professional obsolescence. Let's see what the cards have to say. Ah. Okay. Big, wide shape. How to best fit it inside of here. How much do I actually need to be filling, I wonder? Maybe start with, like, this? Perhaps? Okay, I know that's a bit big. There we go. Okay, I don't know what I was thinking about. Okay, there's 24 more. So if I can just, you know, avoid losing too many that I've already gotten. Would be sufficient? Like, okay, yeah, 12. I don't think I can get another 12 just cleanly like this. Yeah, okay, so... Here... Down here... Here... And this one's like... It's kind of the big mystery one here. That requires 13 more, so I don't think... Yeah. 6, 8, 9, yeah, no, it's not gonna do it. Okay. It feels like this one has to take up position somewhere early on. There, perhaps? Like, right in the middle? Just pick things that kind of, like... fit around it somewhat. seems to be in the right direction. Okay. 6, and I just have to put this somewhere where it will cause the least loss of other tiles and the most gain. Like there. That's going to be so that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But it's also going to cause the loss of 3, so it's going to be a net gain of 4. So yeah, that's not enough. Shit. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Same problem. Yeah, it's going to leave us with 2 left. Okay, so I think we're in the right direction. Put that in there. Like, definitely... This could go there or there. This... Here, maybe? I mean, wait, is that what we just did a second ago? Am I just repeating the same? It becomes 12. Okay, this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. See, yeah, not even close. Oh, God. Okay. Having 6 pieces left to account for. Okay, so maybe putting the one in the center isn't the right way to go. Maybe that's a bit of a red herring. Here? 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, there we go. Okay. The future is never as scary as it seems. I'm not afraid of the future, I just don't want to lose my past. Okay. Eleven more. Maybe not this one yet, maybe like this? Okay, now I just have to plop this down while making a net gain of tiles. So that's going to be 1, 2. Okay, so just have to have more tiles than not have them. I feel like this may have been a foolish gambit. Wait. Oh, I can't even put that there, shit. There. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it's gonna be just a net, yeah. Net 0. Okay. So then maybe I start with this instead? This is a tough shape to deal with. There. And just try to, like, recoup as much as possible. 7 more tiles needed. Like here, perhaps? Heck yeah. Just take a shot in the dark. A skill that's rarely needed is still a valuable one to have. But what am I supposed to do when nobody needs me most of the time? And then kind of like get another 5 here maybe, or like here? No. Fuck. What if I just like... Oh no, I can't. Damn. Can any of these do that? This one maybe. Nope, that one still gets blocked there. Okay, hold on. I want to see if I can, with any of these, snag that little corner one up there. Nope. This one? No, okay, so those corner ones are unreachable. Seems like. Actually, okay, where can we fit a sword? Not there. There. Okay. Five more. There we go. Here, the answer is clear. Do you see it? I think so. Accepting change can be hard, especially when it feels like you're losing something important to you. But moving on from a part of your life doesn't mean giving it up. The experiences you've had and the good you've done will always be with you. You're right. It's just hard to think of it that way. This is all I'm known for. Without it, who am I? You are whoever you want to be. Identity is important, but it's the present that defines who you are, not the past. Whoever I want to be? I don't know if I've ever actually thought about that. Who do I want to be? Now I have even more to think about, but that's a good thing, I think. Thank you, Seer. Whoever I want to be. Maybe a poet? The village could use some literary enrichment. Oh, or a librarian. Wait, no, we have one of those already. You know, I said before that nobody calls me by my full title. But actually, most people don't call me Lantern Bearer either. My friends usually call me Bottle. Oh. It's kind of a silly old nickname, but I think it's cute. Definitely easier to say than Lantern Bearer. I bet your name isn't actually Seer, is it? Oh, don't feel like sharing? Well, that's alright. Seer is nice too. Love Bottle. Incredible. Oh, hello. Can I help you with something? Just saying hi. Oh my god, cat. A seer? I didn't know the priestess took on a new apprentice. Maybe you can help give me some advice then. I've been the town's head merchant for a while now. Took over after my mom retired. But truth be told, I just don't have the same knack for business that she's got. Running a stall and selling clothes is fun, don't get me wrong. It's just all the high-minded economic stuff she talks about goes over my head. I like being small-time. I can work at my own pace, and locals don't get annoyed when I don't make eye contact. Now, my friend who works the fruit stand, they love all that tough work. They'd be way better at this than me. But I don't know how I can admit that to my mom. She spent ages training me, and she was so happy I was following in her footsteps. It'd break her heart if I gave up on it. A part of me wants to come clean, but I feel like I just need to try harder. So do you think you can So do you think you can help me here? Let's consult the cards! Fate, come forth. Okay. Right back in it. Already? Yeah, see that. Boom. Need to get 11 more. What happens if I just blast this right here? Okay. Need 4 more. That's like just shy. Shit. Okay. What about this? 3 more. And then 2 more. Okay, yeah, I think I went astray at some point there. Wait, no. This... Ah, shit. Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay, I definitely feel like this is a good opener. I mean, okay, wait a minute. Wait a dang second. Could hit some of these. Yeah, like that. And, you know, just kind of prep this for just getting blasted by this. Once again, back to 1. Shit, okay. Okay, maybe this would be a better opener then. Okay, like that. Which looks a lot like that. This, and then just 5 more. That would be 4. There we go. Perfect. Look into yourself. Let your heart guide you. But my heart could be wrong. Okay. Applies a vortex pattern to your heart. Follow your feelings. How can I follow my feelings without hurting hers? Does the same thing but with increasing... Okay, I can't even fit the vortex in there. Okay. 4 more here. Three more. I'm just digging my grave deeper at this point. 2 more. Can I somehow, like, get, like, a that? No, not quite. Okay, so it just have to still fit on the board. So yeah, I don't think this vortex pattern can really do anything. Wait. Okay, so it can do that. The one thing it can do is make this one black. I don't know if that's the best time to have done that, but I'm doing it. Okay, so let's see. That's a tough one. Perhaps like this? Then like this? Maybe? Perhaps like this. Wait, no, I think I thought about that backwards. Yeah, that's completely backwards shit. Right? That was always the kind of stuff I struggled with on, like, IQ tests and stuff. Maybe the Kogiati was right. Yeah, there's just that, which is literally the only thing it can do, right? Yeah, unless... No, yeah, see, that gets stuck there, that gets stuck... Wait! Yeah, no, there's... Yeah, there's just no way to fit it in. Yeah, I feel like this is supposed to go here. That seems right. Perhaps this goes here. So that's a net gain of 3. That's a net gain of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Also a net gain of 3. Yes, indeed. No, it's because of my struggling with visualizing shapes in my head. Okay, do that one. Now, can I somehow... That'll be a net gain of how many? Then can this... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Yes. Okay, there we go. There, the path ahead of you is clear. You know what you want to do, don't you? I guess you're right. Going on like this is clearly distressing you. You need to follow your heart. The longer you pretend, the more it will weigh on you. Yeah, you're right. I really wanted to live up to this role, but I just don't think I can. I need to come clean to my mom. I failed her. Don't think of it as failure. You're just meant to follow a different path. A fish washed ashore is not feeling when it leaps back into the water. Huh, that's a pretty good way to look at it. Thanks, Seer. I don't know who you are, but I appreciate the help. I'm gonna go talk to my mom when I'm done tonight. Hey again, Seer. I'm pretty nervous about talking to my mom later. But thanks to you, I can do it. I'll make you proud. I like to pass the time here at my stall by knitting clothes. Right now I'm working on a hat to go with my coat. Aren't you already wearing a hat? Huh? But what do you mean? Mysterious. Very mysterious. Zoom! It moves so fast. Oh, hello! Is this delightful slug creature? It seems like a yes. Huh? Oh, hey! You look like one of those folk the priestess works with. Seers, right? Don't think I've seen one of you in a while. Well, hope you're having a nice time out, little pal. So... can I help you with anything? Me? Nah, I'm doing fine. I'm out here in the wilderness after all, away from everything. I see trouble knitting your slug brow. Out here I've got no worries. Are you sure? Alright, I guess you got me. I came out here for a reason. It's nothing big, though. Just a little argument between me and a friend. I came out here to relax and not have to think about it. Which is exactly what the argument was about. She says I need to get better at confronting my issues. Says problems only get worse if I avoid them. I don't see why it matters. What happens will happen. If things work out, why stress? And if things don't work out, why stress? I don't think it's a bad thing to want to lay back life. I can tell it's getting on people's nerves, though. I guess I can't blame them. But what am I supposed to do? This is who I am. I just don't have it in me to deal with stressful situations. So maybe you can help me out. What do you think I should do, little pal? I think you should let me consult the cards. Fate, come forth. Okay. Lots of angles here. Yeah, I can't recall. Was that the person who was screaming about the floorboards? Was that person a slug? Incredible if true. Oh, yeah, okay. It's not gonna fit there. How about you? Will you fit somewhere helpful? Hooray! Accepting stress is a natural part of life. Who says it has to be, though? Hits your heart with several sword blasts. So it is written. Refusing difficulty means sacrificing the benefits of overcoming it. Yeah, probably fire off the big one first. But I get as many with this as possible. Don't know if that was the best. Actually, not yet. Let's reset real quick, because yeah, this matches. So yeah, I'm gonna go with that. And then yeah, cool. Okay, that puts us in a much better spot. I feel like that we can kind of see there. This here, that there. Shazam! The answer is clear. You know it in your heart. I guess I do. Gee, you changed my mind after all. I hate to admit it, but I've been kind of thoughtless. It's understandable to want a quiet life. Conflict is never fun when it comes. But when it arrives, you have to accept it. When you run from difficulty, you run from your own life. Truth be told, I think I've always known that. It always just felt like it wasn't worth the worry. But I don't want to lose a friend over it. I need to start taking responsibility. He'll be glad you did, and I'm sure your friend will understand if you explain it to her. It's never too late to start improving, after all. I hope not. Thanks, little pal. I appreciate the help. I'll go see my friend later and sort things out with her. Cool. This has always been my favorite spot in the village, you know? I come out here anytime I feel like unwinding. Around the harvest season, the colors in the trees are beautiful. Hooray. Oh. Hi? Seer. The High Priestess is ready to meet with you. She awaits within the temple. Shall I take you there? Yeah, I guess. Take my ass to the temple. Go on, Seer. The High Priestess awaits you at the temple's top. Hello? Welcome, Seer. High Priestess? You sound different. That's because I am not the High Priestess you know. Years ago, I was given the task of overseeing this village. I tried. But compared to the priestess before me, I was helpless. She was wise, bold, gentle, and I only knew how to follow in her shadow. The village flourished under her, but with her gone, it stagnated. Before long, I realized there was no point in trying. My tenure as priestess could never amount to what hers had been. So I gave up. When it came time to take a seer under my wing, I refused. Goodness. Pardon me. I closed off the temple and stopped showing my face. If I couldn't fulfill my duties, the village was better off supporting itself. Have you really not left this temple since then? The village outside needs you. Without your guidance, people are struggling. They don't need me. They need to learn to get by without help. I wouldn't be able to help them anyway. Hell yeah, I am. Got some caffeinated water here. Green Thunder flavored. I know why you're here, Seer. You were brought here to convince me to return to my duties. I've watched you helping the villagers with the things that I could not. So let's see what you've got. Call forth fate to convince me otherwise. Are you ready? Hell yeah, heart of the cards. If you want me to believe in myself, you have to believe in yourself. Show some more conviction or don't bother with me. I'll show you you're wrong. That's more like it. Fate, come forth. Let's see how this goes. Oh shit, okay. Deeply intimidated by this woman and her problems. Maybe? Just chipping away as best I can. Why should it even be me? I was happy as a seer. I learned the rituals, the divination, the interpretation, and still there's more to know. How can I fill this role when there's so much I still don't understand about it? But are you giving yourself a chance to understand it? You know, I once met a rat with the same problem. Life is about learning as we go. You have to accept shortcomings to overcome them. Oh shit, can I finally use the vortex? Boom. I hope that was the right move. Okay, wait, this is going to be harder than it seems. Okay. Can't put that there. Can't put that there. Can't put that there. Just kind of throwing stuff at the wall, seeing what sticks. This is probably not going to be enough. Yeah. I'm just looking at just crunching the numbers. Okay, let's try. Okay, so. Where? Okay, this can go here. I think this is the only place this can go. Without causing, like, undue disruption. That can go there. This is a tough one to place as well. Shit. Okay. There's that. Okay, making progress. Ooh, okay. Okay. It's gonna be a bit of a gambit, but I'll see what I can do with it. Okay, so I just need to make sure that there's one... Oh, that won't fit there, shit. Okay. Wait. Okay, that won't hit anything. Is there any place? Yes, I can put it right here. Boom. Okay, cool. The High Priestess before me worked so hard, did so much, and even with all she did, the village still falls apart without her. Why should I put myself through that if it won't matter when I'm gone? Well, you know, I met a bird person just the other day. Of course it matters. There will always be conflict to handle, no matter what. But isn't it worth it to help people lead happy lives, temporary or not? The last priestess was so great because she understood that it was. Well, shit, okay. I'm gonna guess that this is a good opener. Okay. Okay. Good shit, good shit, good shit. Let's see, what pattern would... Okay, if each of these are 6, then yeah, I would need to... Okay, so I need to be precise with this one. Okay. Okay, so we already know how to solve that one. This one is a different story. This is gonna make my brain explode. Okay, no, that ain't doing it. God, that feels like it's close to something. Ugh. Okay, no. Okay. Okay. Pretty sure it's gotta be this. It's gotta be like that. Then like that. Or maybe like this. Because no, I need to create something that's going to be... God, trying to assemble the shapes in my mind is so difficult. Okay. No, that's not it either. Unless... Wait! Oh! Wait, no, shit. It's still... there. The 15 one? Okay. So the shapes hopefully become apparent. There we go. Okay. There's so much a high priestess has to be able to do. Will I even have time to be a person? And what happens if there are no problems that need solving? What good is a high priestess with nobody to guide? Your role won't lose its value just because you are needed every day. And you're allowed to make mistakes and take breaks. Nobody wants you to suffer. It's not like being the High Priestess needs to consume your entire life. But... what? Okay. Blast him with the eye. I can't even rotate this one. I just have to blast her with the eye. But what if I'm just not enough? What happens if I just screw everything up? Then life will continue on. Nobody's perfect. We all make mistakes, don't we? It's inevitable. The villagers don't want you to be perfect. All they want is for you to be there for them. And if you need it, they'll be glad to be there for you too. Please, High Priestess. Stop chasing after reasons to feel bad. It doesn't help. You told me the High Priestess before you was amazing. But didn't she teach you to love yourself? The wisdom you were taught doesn't just apply to villagers in need. It applies to you, too. Hearing you say that, it lets me know that your visit here was worth it after all. Huh? Before I could ask what the High Priestess meant, she lifted her veil away. And revealed a face. It looked just like mine. She told me that I'd been brought here to challenge my own fears. All my insecurities, my doubts, my uncertainties about the future. I could face them all easily when I saw them in others, but I never turned it back on myself. I've been so afraid of my future that I never questioned if I was actually ready for it. I always assumed it was a given that I wasn't. But now, thanks to this, I knew that I could do it. I wanted to ask so many questions, to understand what had happened. But the High Priestess said it was time to go. I barely had time to say goodbye before the village around me began to fade. It was all a simulation. But that's alright. I know that wherever I go from now on, I can go with a smile on my face. And I know that in every reflection, the High Priestess will be smiling back at me. Incredible! Oh my god. That was, yeah, that was amazing. Thank you so much, all y'all, for that. Absolutely. It's been such a while since I've played stuff like this. It's got such a penetrating charm to it. Oh my god, incredible! Well, I hope I didn't make any of those voices too weird, I guess. But yeah, just incredible, just writing and concept and art and everything. I loved that. And thank you for hanging out and watching me play it. Delightful. Oh, gosh, I'm so glad I finally got to play that. Yay. Cool. Cool. Excellent, awesome. Very well done. Well, we're nearing the end of our time together today, but we still have to know what the future holds. So I guess, as our final activity of the night, we'll go ahead and peer at the future card. Castle of Glass, the Empress by Queensguard. Castle of Glass is a puzzle adventure game set in the monumental world of the Empress's greenhouse. Play as Glass, a spirited young girl who finds herself trapped by a mysterious host. Guide her to explore tranquil levels and discover the hidden paths to rebuild her shattered world. Through her journey, she must master the powers of the Guard to conquer the Castle of Glass. Topics of emotional manipulation. Okay. Here we go. The Empress surrounds you at all times. You are her and she is you. Picking up the pieces.
Always on the move, aren't you, little one? Have you forgotten the dance? No worries. From birth to bloom, we plants have always shown you the way. Strong start! Feel free to stretch your legs a bit.
I feel like I've warmed up sufficiently. Do I have to acquire peace?
Yes, you are stronger than you seem.
Little Sprout, is that really you? What are you doing? There is nothing for you here.
These seeds can grow leaps and bounds. If only there was a plot of rich soil.
Oh dear, how do I plant? Oh, 1. There we go. Right? Or not? 2? There we go.
Why do you return to shadows where you cannot grow? Within cages swept to pristine, but no air to breathe. Tell us, Glass, what was the first breaking? Sunflowers are strong. They raise everyone and everything up as they grow, but only one at a time.
Why did you come back? Do you see I was right, that the world is too dangerous for someone like you? Stay with me. Let me protect you. Nature will be your greatest teacher. Place the shard first. Let the sunflower help you. Ah, okay. Okay. Plant. Then put the shard down. There we go. Get up.
A 100 hellos and 100 goodbyes. Was it too much? Was it too little? Much can be born when you do not fear decay.
Plant here. And a vine. Witness the ivy above. She grows across dirt and stone. Be careful where you plant her. She will clear what no longer serves you. So if I put that there, then no longer serves me. Alright, there we go. That ivy do spread, though. Okay. Can I grab both bags at once? Yes, I can. So maybe I should put the ivy here? I'm not sure what I was trying to accomplish with that. That doesn't seem to... Oh, wait. Yeah, but now I can't plant anything. Okay. Bring that back. Yes! We're a little character called Glass, who has some sort of relationship to some sort of mysterious authority figure over this greenhouse. Okay, so wait, so maybe okay, so if I... What allowed me to climb down from here? Okay, there we go. Then, if I plant this here... No, no! Shit, okay, Okay, so I'm on the right track, I feel like. Okay, so I plant this here. And then as soon as the vines sprout, then I can climb down. Yeah, as soon as it reaches this stage of spread, it's inevitably going to take out my... Okay. Okay, you know what? Okay, I think I know what I might need to do. Okay, so now okay. Yeah. Variation on that idea. Plant the vines. There we go. Why did you leave? I gave you everything, and you left me all alone. Do you know how much I've sacrificed for you? Okay. Okay, so I can just get across here. Let's see, I can pick this up. Can I... Oh, okay, no, I have to set that back down. So I have 2 sunflower seeds and 1 vine seed. There we go. Pick that up. Meanwhile, we'll go ahead and plant the vines here. and let them clear the way. There we go.
Rooted to the ground is our fate. The sun above enough to warm our days. But the seed longs to be carried by the wind, despite dangers it may face. Don't we all search the sky for our reason for being?
Ooh, okay. New plants. Oh dear, okay. Oh, okay. Let's see. Wait, shit. I'm gonna get back down with this. Okay, no, I'm gonna have to start that over. Okay. Go to this one. Put the glass down there. Pick this up, plant it. Side. Pop up. Get the vines. Pop back down. Grab the glass. Plant the vines. There we go.
Is the true foundation the one under your feet? Or the one rooted inside you? The young jump from the hand that lets go and no longer holds.
Be patient. You can climb once you've grown. Oh wait, no, because I can't climb with the, Okay, flip that back. Let's grow. Okay, yeah. Perfect.
The bridge that was burned will leave one weary and alone. Seek not the straight path, but the higher ground that lets safe return.
Okay. Alright, some complex, some very complex things to route around here. I'm going to need, okay. One sunflower there, one sunflower there. I'm going to have to... Okay. Now what happens if I plant a sunflower here? Can I just hop up to this next one? Okay, I can do that. Get that. Huh. Get that. I'm gonna plant vines here. But since I can't move from the spot, I can't advance the growth of the vines. Okay, let's bring it back. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead, plant that there. Run to the end of here. Plant the vines here. Okay, so the glass stops the spread of the vines. Good to know. Perfect. Okay. Put that there. Drop that there. That down. Put that there. Perfect. I did my best to protect you, but you defied me at every turn. I built us a home, but you ran away. Little Sprout, what do you want from me? Okay. Get that, get that. What purpose do I need vines here for? Okay, I think it's just... No, it's gonna have to be... Okay, first of all, I can do this. Hop down here. Get you. Get you. Plant here? There we go. Oh god, and I have to hurry. Okay, yeah, no, I can't. Damn, okay. Okay. So, okay. Grab you. Grab you. Up here. Up down here. Plant a sunflower. Put this here. Plant this here. Cool. Perfect.
Rows and rows we overlap, placed by the caring and careful hand that plows without rest. Will this soil forever be familiar? She has planted all that she is into a seed that may never stay put.
Oh dear, okay. So I can already guess that the vines are supposed to be used to climb across there. I'm guessing. Okay, so. So if I say plant this here. Got this. Come back over here. Over here. This up. Plant that there. Wait, now I feel I've done something wrong. Yeah, no, I should have planted this over here, I think. Yeah, because then I can come down. Okay, yeah. Alright, I see what I did wrong. I got it. Oh, it reset. Didn't even notice. Okay. So this definitely start out here, planting this. Pick that up. Back this way. Okay, I have to make absolutely sure I don't forget. In fact, yeah, I'm gonna grab the piece of glass now. Run across here. Okay, hold up, wait. Wait, then how the hell would I do that? Hold on a second. Okay, now, bring it back one more time. Right? Okay, now, I think I'm going to go grab this. Plant that there. Then I will hop down here. Okay. Pick this up. Start growing vines on this side. Ah, no, because then the glass. Oh, that fucking glass. So I have to... Okay, I have to... I mean, that's valid. It's completely valid. Okay. Here's my thinking. I'm going to grow this here. I'm going to come grab this. Sometimes when we're sleepy, it can engender a more receptive perspective on things. Then, before I go across, plant this here. Grab you. Go back over here. Climb up the vines. Grab the seeds. Climb back down here, over here. Boom. Boom. Plant more vines. Get that. There we go. Right there. Sunflower. Climb on up. Put that there again. There we go.
Difficult it is to let go of all you have. Easy to believe you are left with nothing. But that is when your hands, after tirelessly working, giving, and reaching, are open to receiving that which does not have limits.
Okay. There's like more to this stage. So clearly the first step is that we've got to clear away these.
Through the cracks, we have watched you silently, wondering and waiting.
Alrighty. Well, thank you very much for coming and hang out. Glad to have you here for this. I hope you sleep well. Nighty night.
Have you let yourself fall apart for promises to rebuild? We thought the looming eye could see right through you.
Meant to plant this here.
But perhaps you have remembered the sprout that turned her gray daylight into spring.
Oh, wait, is this... Okay, I can just walk right into here, cool.
Perhaps you are the sprout that grows roots so deep they can risk reaching the sky. Glass, you are anything but delicate.
here. Plant this here. Hop back up here. Grab this. My love will always find you, the way a sunflower always finds its way to look at the sun. Incredible. What a chill little way to round things off. And with that, it's time for yeah, let's see. Okay, let's check the deck. Still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and the 3 that I already played, so 10. So yeah, about half. Just about exactly, yes, for today. Oh my gosh, yeah. I'm so glad to finally get to stream that. I mean, y'all have seen it now. I can't recommend it enough. If you like games, if you like tarot card reading, if you just like cool art experiences, pick up a copy today. But yes, thank you very much, both of you and the rest of your team for the Seer and the High Priestess. That was incredible. Thank you to everyone who put these together. This is probably one of my favorite projects like this that I've encountered. This was great. And just kind of really reminds me why I kind of love following these scenes and seeing what kind of stuff people are doing. Yes, and thank you so much for coming and hanging out and watching. I hope y'all enjoyed yourselves. We will be back Friday with a spotlight on Narcos Games, which is a Russian indie dev. We'll be checking out a couple of their games and seeing what those are about. And yeah, until then, have a great night, a great rest of your day, whatever it is, wherever you are. And until next time, God, we had so much wisdom today. I guess the thing to remember is that there's flowers in your future. Just look forward to that.
21 the world.
21 the world! Sure.
Everything is alright.
Exactly. Laters, y'all.